All right, welcome everyone. It's Friday evening, and you've all been waiting for this special event. A lot of players joined in, pretty much a record, although the number of players has increased significantly recently. And I believe this is also because we have a special guest tonight. His name is Simo. He's a content creator. You can go and check his channel. He has done some collabs with some of our players, and now he wants to test himself in a professional tournament alongside the community. So I'm happy to have so many people, and I know the tensions are high. There were a lot of questions in the chat. We also ran a little bit late with the start of the tournament. There are some concerns that the tournament might be a little bit long, so I'm going to give you just a quick brief on what's going to happen here in the tournament, and after that we're going to start fighting. I have only one request for you, please. Try to keep an eye on competition calls, because you are going to be tagged there, and it would help if we eliminated all delays when it comes to getting the fights done. So now I'll quickly explain the system, because I got a lot of questions about it. And I'm going to share my screen with you here. We also got two late joiners. So unfortunately, things are going to change a little bit for some of the groups. More fighting, but potentially a more difficult task to go through. Anyway, here is the system. So first of all, we have a group stage system. We have 5 groups: Group A, Group B, Group C, Group D, Group E, with 4 respectively 5 players in. In these groups, you are going to be fighting round robin matches. So for example here, so in Group A, Mike is going to fight Piper, Piper is going to fight Resurrection, Oak's going to fight Resurrection, and so on. And you need to score as many wins as possible to get a higher position in the ranking. The groups were made based on the ranking system that we have, so they could be balanced in terms of experience and skill in each group. So for example, you see Oak, Subu, myself, Luck, Usami in different groups because we were the top seeds, and so happened with all the other players in the event. So I basically picked the rankings and moved down the ladder so we can have balanced groups overall. Now, you have to win your matches in your group stage in order to progress. And how does progression work? If you get first place, you qualify to the winner's bracket in the elimination stage. If you get second or third, you go to the lower bracket, or the loser bracket, as you know it. The standing will be made based on wins. The second criteria is points scored. So try to score as many flags as possible. And the third criteria is points difference. It's also an incentive for players who are going to get first place in their groups, because there is a chance that one player might be qualified to a further round. So this is where I want to maybe, I don't know, relax the atmosphere a little bit in terms of length. So the elimination stage actually is not going to be that long, because a lot of players are going to be moved to later rounds actually. So it's not like a full tournament. Yeah. Number 4 and respectively number 5 in some groups will be eliminated from the tournament directly. So your goal is to get top 3 in the group, and if possible, get the top spot to qualify to the winners bracket. I hope that was clear. Basically, all you have to do is win. Yeah, win and score flags. Even if you're losing, try to score flags because it may count towards the end. Okay, so without further ado, let's start the group stage, and let's start this tournament. Speaking of our guest Simo, he will have 4 opponents, so he will have the opportunity um, to test himself. I know a lot of eyes are on him, and I want to tell you, if you're listening, just try to stay calm, try to stay relaxed, and do your best. Yeah. Also, you're from U.S. from what I understood, so all the opponents that you have here are also North American or from Asia. It wasn't actually planned this way. It just how it went with the group. So yeah, let's start fighting. And let's have a look at our fights here. Number one fight would be Mike versus Piper. Oh, a great question, Luck. How are we going to do? How are we going to do the fights? We're going to do it like this. We're gonna do 4 matches from each group. 4 matches from each group. So Mike, Piper, Resurrection, and Oak are going to be doing 2 fights each. Now, this is also to simulate basically what you do in an elimination system where you fight twice. So Mike, Piper, Resurrection, and Oak, be ready to fight your first 2 matches. We're not going to do the third round because we want to keep that, we want to keep a little bit the suspense until the end of till the end of the group. All right, great. So yeah, 4 matches from each group. That's what we're doing. So basically, each player gets the chance to fight twice in a short amount of time. Okay, group stages. The first player is Mike, and the second is Piper. We're going to use the order from challenge when it comes to who fights on what side. And again, the settings. You're probably used to my custom settings, so we're gonna do 7 flags. We're gonna have sword collisions on stable. Homing factor is going to be at 0.7, so tracking is a little bit nerfed, and the dynamic muscles are going to be off. So yeah, let's start fighting. Mike and Piper, start the dance. Here we go. I hope you guys can hear me well in Discord. I hope you can hear me well on YouTube. Okay, Mike needs Steam for his fights. We pray to the tech gods that we don't have any issues today. But I hope Piper doesn't mind. I'm going to send him a Steam link as well. He usually has a good time with Steam, I think, on my host. So yeah. Okay, so this is one for Mike. And another one for Piper. Piper, I know you'd prefer Parsec. Hopefully Steam is going to be fine because Steam and Parsec are going to be a little bit of a problem. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So it's just better to go straight with it with Steam. Unless it's unplayable, of course we can go back to Parsec. Okay, let's see the first fight. And Mike and Piper are both very spectacular. This fight is probably going to end pretty fast. Mike is on the left, Piper on the right. There we go. Barabash versus Hassan is our first fight of the evening. Yeah, select your characters, please. Something wrong? I don't know. I don't remember what the fix was. Settings, controller. Just restart. Okay, I'm just gonna restart the game. It's perfect. We started with a technical issue. Yeah, I know. I know about the setting, but I have it off. I have it off. It's not on my end for some reason. Anyway, let's restart. Hopefully, it works after. For some reason, only with Mike this happens. Maybe he has something there that makes things reverse. I don't know. Je ne sais pas. Blame me. Oh, you picked. Oh, I see. I was thinking maybe since you're taking the first control, maybe something happens. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to blame you. And even if I did, what are you gonna do about it? Alright, we got the players here. Mike is here. Let's get Piper as well. Come on, Piper. Okay, let's get Mike in first. Hope it works. Please, Piper, select right side. Okay, okay, let's do that. Okay, Piper, take left, please. Okay, and now we're gonna get Mike in. Yeah, that's how I've done it a few times, but then it stopped working, so it's sus. Hopefully we can get this party started. Right start. Okay, works. I think. Yep. All right. Mike is on the left, Piper on the right side. We managed to marry. So it looks like the classic option with Parsec first, Theme second worked this time. All right. 7 flags, 1 round. Remember, wins matter more than flags, although flags matter as well as a first tiebreak. A grab. Piper takes the reminder that we're on the old mode, which means that you can cancel attacks more, you can throw a lot more attacks. It's a more arcadey version of the game and more dynamic. Thunder punch, nice counter, 2-1. Yeah, Oak is gonna join me in commentary. So 3-1. Oh, goes for the leg, goes for the head, and takes it. 3-2. Nice. 3-3. Yeah. Oh, hit him with the trick shot there, but couldn't capitalize. Goes low though. 4-3. Piper loses his advantage pretty quickly. For the cut. 5-3. Mike takes over. 6-3. And that's it. 7-3. Mike wins. The technical issues were longer than the fight. Very good start from Piper there, but Mike figured it out. And in order to keep it flowing, the next fight is also going to be Mike, but it's going to be against Oak. And after that, Oak is going to fight Resurrection, and then Resurrection is going to fight Piper. That's how we're gonna keep it going. Mike, stay in. With Oak, we're not gonna have issues because he's on keyboard. So maybe this is a sign that we all need to play on keyboard. All right, Oak is here. Oak probably one of the, I mean, on paper, the favorite to win this tournament. He was the #1 seed because he's the #1 ranked player on the server right now. Also, speaking of ranked, Simo is also going to be officially part of our rankings after this event, regardless of the position that he's going to get, which I guess it's could be a nice goal to have. All right. Let's reassign controllers. Oak left, Mike right. Here we go. Oak is going back to his recent main, which is Yasik. Yeah, that was me, don't worry. Okay. And the Mike with Bara. Forest flag here for Oak. This is a very good chance here for Mike because first of all he got a win, which most likely will qualify him to the next round. But if he beats Oak here, he will have a very good chance of actually winning the group, and winning the group gets you access to the winner's bracket. And only 5 people are going to be in the winner's bracket. And winner's bracket is going to be best of 3. So a better position for playtime. But so far it's not going well for Mike. It's 4-0. Oh, beautiful long guard side step there. Mike takes the first flag. Double. Double. Since we have a large number of competitors, I would really love to see all the characters played today. Maybe once each character. 4-2. Nice. Yeah, Oak is taking over. You can see that he is motivated. It's a very big tournament and prestigious win. Oh, nice. Yeah, sometimes just keeping it simple is the best. Just moving forward, throwing some neutral cuts. Yeah, loses the trade there, 6-3. And that's it. Mike loses with the same score that he won against Piper, and Oak wins 7-3. Oak will be fighting again, and he is fighting Resurrection. I'm going to quickly restart the game after using Steam because sometimes we're getting some problems after. It's better to do it now instead of trying to fix it after. Okay, here we go. Resurrection, another new player joining us from Canada. A lot of Canadians in the Hellish Quart community. And Oak is going to be on the right side this time. Okay, Oak is already in. We're going to send a link to Resurrection, and Resurrection after your match you're going to have another one immediately, so do not leave. That's the system that we're gonna have with each group, so players are going to be fighting 2 rounds in close succession. Okay, there he is. Alright, controller, okay, awesome. Res starts on the left. Oh, Isabella. And Oak is going with Jacek. Oak knows this matchup well. Isabella in a good place recently. Oh, nice thrust. Resurrection with a surprising start there. 1-0. Okay, a risky combo there for Rez, and Oak takes advantage and scores his first flag. Oh, nice shot. Oh, and with the high guard, the face thrust there. Yeah, it's kind of a thrust, yeah. And Oak with his thrust, 2-2. So far, Resurrection is doing well. Oak is One of the best players in the community, if not the best. 3-2. At least in the rankings, Oak has done great. Nishmat going for the posta di donna there. Punished. 4-2.
Moje.
5-2. Yeah, Oak is on a mission. He seems to press the right buttons each time. Try to thrust there a little bit too slow. 7-2. Resurrection, stay in, please. Do not feel demoralized. Oak is a monster. Your first match against such a player went pretty well, I would say. Alright, and this is the last fight of Group A for now. Piper versus Resurrection. Simo spreading good vibes there in the chat. Okay, I'm gonna shorten your name a little bit. Okay, Oak, you can stay because you're gonna be a commentator. Piper is here as well. Piper taking left side. Reassign controllers, please. And Piper left and the Resurrection right side. Alexander here for Piper. I think he is convinced that he needs to go back to his Alexander. That was not here. Yeah, it would have been nice to have it, but he doesn't join Fridays much. First flag here for Piper. Dash attack punished. Oh, and it goes for the twirly. Piper really needs to win this fight here because he would be in a difficult spot. 4. Yeah, quick fight so far. Yeah, 6-0. Piper went back to his main and he's cooking right now. Unfortunately, Rez did not have a response. Resurrection, besides being a new player, he's also fighting from Canada, so he has to deal with the 200 ping. And of course it is doable, but when you're competing for the first time, it can be really difficult. Alright, 7-0. But there is one more match that will happen a little bit later in which all the players involved, including Resurrection, will have the chance to go to the next round. With that being said, we're moving to Group B, and the first fight there is going to be Subu versus Info. Oh, yeah. We're going to get Oak in as well to comment. It's always better when we have more people.
Hello.
Hello, Oak. Welcome, welcome. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing well. Very excited for the tourney.
Yeah, I noticed you started well with 2 quick wins.
Yeah.
Awesome, awesome. Yeah. All right. Okay, so next fight is going to be Subu versus Info, as I said. And this is potentially a fight for maybe the first place in the group. It's a very balanced group there, actually. Subu, Info, Phoenix, who hasn't played much recently, but he's a good player as well, and Abir, a new prospect. But Subu versus Info might potentially decide who takes the first place in this group. And Oak, I will leave you alone for like 1 minute. I hope you don't mind.
All right.
I was in a rush and I didn't even get some water.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll just chill here, advertise keyboard for Hellish Quart for a little bit.
Yeah, I mean you're allowed to do that considering the technical issues that we had. Okay.
Yeah. Somehow it's better just in every possible way.
It's like humor. Yeah. All right, here we go. After that, we're gonna move to Group C, where we have Captain Adler, Daisy, Maze God, another new player, and myself. For the groups with more participants, we're gonna do more rounds, one after the other.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Subu, join again. I saw you, but couldn't approve you. Immediately after Subu versus Info, it's gonna be Subu versus Abir. There he is. Okay, let's get this fight started. Very interesting one. Subu left. Info right. Oh, info needs a keyboard. There we go. Most likely Barabash versus Marie. Yeah.
Wow.
All right, I'll be right back.
So I would say it's a really tough matchup for Marie. But I read on Reddit today that Marie is actually a very strong character. So maybe we'll see that here. Subu is being patient with long guard, maintaining his distance, and he gets a nice cut. That long guard chop is a pretty good tool for Bara here. Oh, nice. Yeah, if Barabash gets close, it's pretty much over for Marie. Nice leg cut. Oh, and the grab. Info is known for the grab move. Uses it a lot. Info is doing a nice job not letting Subotai to just walk up very close. But he has a job, does a job. A lot of cuts by Subotai, nice. And a nice push cut. 7-3 for Subotai. Now we just need for Venator to come back, and I believe the next fight is Subotai against somebody. Yeah, against the beer. I would say something entertaining or funny, but nothing comes to mind right now.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Yeah, no worries.
What was the score?
7-3 for Subotai.
7-3 Subu. A very good win to start. Has it ended for a long time? Or
Oh no, just about a minute or two.
okay. Alright, so next fight is also going to be Subu, and he's fighting against Abir, this time from the right side. Abir will be on the left, Subu on the right, and after that we're gonna see Info fighting Phoenix. People want some ASMR from you. Okay, Subu's here. Abir is also here. Abir, another tough matchup here. Reassign controller, please. Yeah. Abir left, Subu right. Yeah, Bara mirror. Bara has four,
Yeah, Abir has been doing
Bara has
very
four
well lately.
skins, and they still go at this.
They go for the best one.
Yeah, the poorest one. Yeah, sorry I interrupted you.
No, I wasn't saying anything. Yeah, just he's been doing really well lately. Definitely a strong opponent.
Yeah, there's a pressure on the top seeds here in each group because one match lost could potentially mean the place in the winner's bracket. And I'm pretty sure Subu and other people who are the top, considered to be the top seeds of the group, they would like to secure the qualification to the winners bracket from the group stage.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, lower bracket is definitely going to be a little bit messier with a lot of people there with just best of one fights. Oh, yeah, Subu is in good shape. Already scored 3 flags. Fights are very fast.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's just the mode. I think it's also because it's an exciting tournament and people are energetic and they just wanna go and fight.
Yeah, so we are using the old mode in the settings, so if you're wondering why the game is a little more fast than usual, that's why. But it can also make for some more dynamic fights, and we're seeing it here.
Yeah. And also, another good perk for using this mod is that you can create more custom combos and moves, and you can express yourself a little bit more freely with your attacks.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, nice back Y.
Oh, nice. But
Yeah, I guess the kill.
I think they showed a lot of like respect and patience at the start, but now they're just going at it.
Yeah, Kozak style. 25 people in the chat. I'm famous. 26.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, YouTube, I guess.
Yeah, Simo's making me famous. A beer with a nice comeback.
Yeah, very impressive.
And we're getting close to the end of the fight, and Subu needs to be careful here. Nice, but Subu, whenever he's in the last like 2 flags of the fight, he goes into boss mode. Just very difficult to snatch those last flags out of him.
Yeah, when he's really trying, it's very difficult.
Yeah. Also a chop, and it's a double. Oh, Abir takes the hand there. I
Wow.
did not expect that to land, but it was like just last millimeter. Oh, Abir wants to hand it there and does the chop. Great fight. Great fight, 7-6. And Subu secures the second win here. Abir still managed to score 6 flags, and if there's going to be a tiebreak in terms of wins, these will start to count. Next, we're going to see Info versus Phoenix. Subu has done his share for now. Now we're going to have Info versus Phoenix, and after that, Phoenix will be fighting Abir. I think it's pretty easy to understand how the scheduling works. So basically, we have a match, then one guy stays in, and another guy comes back, and then so on. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, I was actually I contradicted myself here. It's Abir versus Phoenix now, not Info versus
Alright,
Phoenix,
yeah.
or Phoenix versus Abir actually. Because that's the logic basically. Like one player stays in all the time.
Yeah, I feel like you've done a great job to ensure the tournament doesn't take too much time.
Uh, there's a saying in Romanian: "Don't say hop until you jump the fence."
Yeah. You have
So
we have it in Russian too.
yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right, this is a Balkan battle here between Phoenix, who's Romanian like myself, and Abir, who's Bulgarian, very close. Phoenix is going to be on the left and Abir on the right. Phoenix needs keyboard. I don't recall, but yeah. I remember he was Isabella. Yeah. A few weeks ago, he got a third place in one of Tao's tournaments. I remember, and he was a decent player.
Yeah.
He hasn't played much since. So we'll see if he can do something here.
And he did beat me once at least in competition too. Nice upcut. So how do you feel about this matchup specifically?
I think it's pretty even. Leaning towards Isabella with more reach and a few more tools, but it needs to be played very carefully because in close range, Subu, Bara. Yeah, I do that all the time, thinking about a character and I associate it with a player. Oh, nice. Bara can win exchanges pretty easily in close range.
Yeah.
Mansi is also recovering pretty fast with his guard, so punishing is not easy. So you always kind of have to time your attacks more than actually just trying to repost him.
I like how Beer uses this long guard cut he just used as a long guard B. It's not used that much, but he makes a good use of it.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
And again.
Yeah. 7-2-1. Phoenix, please do not leave. You're going to be fighting again. Abir is in good shape and showed us that the near loss against Subu was not a fluke. And now we're going to see Info again. Info on the left and Phoenix on the right. Both Info and Phoenix have lost their fight so far, so this fight could potentially decide who would get the third place in the group. As I said earlier, the top 3 players are going to go through. Number 1 is going to be in the winner's bracket, number 2 and 3 in the lower bracket, and number 4 and 5 in some groups are going to be eliminated. Still, each player will have the opportunity to fight 3 times against 3 different opponents, so hopefully that is enough, to satisfy the competition appetite. Info.
Yeah,
left.
and
yeah, go ahead.
The amount of flags is pretty decent as well.
Yeah. I was thinking for a second to lower it, but then I didn't want it to make it too. I mean, fights go like very fast, and then you switch players, and like it still needs to be. I mean, we can definitely do that, but maybe with some tournaments that are not as big as this one. Yeah, so in theory, you'd have to get, like in your group, you'd have to get a win. Take into consideration that everything else is going to go according to plan. Like the top guy is going to win all fights, the second guy is going to win 2 fights. But pretty sure things are not going to be this way in all groups. We're probably going to see some tie breaks, and but yeah, if you don't win any fights, then you are not going to win. You need to get at least one win to hope. 2-1 here. Not an easy matchup for Marie, but Info has a lot of experience fighting Isabella, especially since recently we have a lot of players that use her. Isabella has always been probably the most popular character in the game. So
Yeah, I wonder why that is.
um, jokes aside, I think mostly because of the weapon, which is the longsword.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, I think Zera would have also been very popular if he wasn't drunk.
And bold.
And,
Oh, that leg cut
and
failed.
yeah, if you were insinuating that is because of the aesthetics of the character, you would be absolutely right.
Yep. But it did help that he received the hood in one of the patches.
Yeah, yeah, he looks more
So his stock went up. Oh, I just missed.
I'm pretty sure another sober longsworder would be very popular as well. It's also
Yeah, for
because
sure.
the even in the game, like Isabella and longswords were really, like they have a very extensive move set, like a lot of moves, a lot of cuts, a lot of thrusts, and by comparison with some sabers that have just a few attacks and a few things going on. Yeah. Anyway, back to the fight. It seems like Phoenix is taking control here, and Info is struggling with the pressure. 6-2. Isabella's forward pressure is very problematic for Marie. This is also one of the reasons, not specifically for Marie. 7-2, by the way, the score. Not necessarily for Marie, but in the game itself, the forward pressure sometimes can be problematic. The lowered homing, in a way, can mitigate that problem because you can move a little bit more to the sides. You can attack from the side if the forward pressure is very difficult. But yeah, easier said than done anyway. Okay.
Yeah.
Group B's first matches are done. We're moving into Group C. And the first fight there is going to be Captain Adler versus Daisy. Captain Adler with some very good results recently, actually. This is why he's the second seed in the group. He has a very good ranking position right now. He managed to get into the semifinals of a few tournaments. I think even last night in Subu's tournament, I think he was in the semifinal. And also on Tao's tournament, he was in the semifinal because I fought him. So yeah, he's doing some great work. All right, Captain is here. Let's welcome Daisy as well. Daisy is my bet for today.
In terms of what?
In terms of, I think she will overperform.
Mm-hmm.
Because, well, actually, if I say it, then it's not gonna be what I'm thinking. So I'm just gonna let the situation play out. Okay, Captain.
Well, she has played a few characters other than with Marie, I believe.
Marina mostly.
Marina, yeah, that will help probably.
Yeah. We fought yesterday actually in Subu's tournament, and I had Alex, who is a notorious Marina killer, and the fights were actually very close. It was 7-6 and 7-5. So yeah, And also, this is a matchup where I think Marina can do well. Yeah, 2 quick flags there for Captain.
Might be hard for Marina here to deal with the damage incoming from Tarnavsky. And all the combos too.
It's a very sneaky move, that forward upcut.
Yeah, forward A from left to forward with many character looks awkward, but sometimes quite effective.
I remember back in the day for Jan and Bara, it used to be a very good move. Now I'm not sure if it's that good. Was using it a lot to snipe. Great start here for Captain. 4 flags scored. Daisy needs to try to score at least a few flags. Who can, which can help her in the eventuality of a tiebreak. I keep mentioning this because the probability of tiebreaks it could be is pretty high.
So for Marina, because she has lower HP, she has to avoid the trading of blows, and she has to land some clean hits. And for Tarna, he's happy to exchange.
Yeah, I think Daisy Marina might struggle a little bit here because she needs to get close, and close is not where you want to be with Tarna, because he starts swinging and hands fly.
Yeah.
It's like fighting with a chainsaw. The Polish Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh, nice thrust.
Okay, Daisy's has paced herself a little bit and tried to fight each flag smartly.
Nice combo.
Yeah, and third flag. Yeah, Captain has also reduced the pace a little bit now. I like it when this happens in some fights, when like they start strong and then they kind of adjust to each other, and then it becomes more tactical.
Yeah.
And Daisy's coming back. It's 5-5.
Yeah, she's starting to solve that puzzle and making some nice adjustments.
Oh, goes for the leg.
And that was a delayed follow-up. But yeah, nice cut by Captain.
Very important flag psychologically for Captain here. After losing a bunch of flags, he still managed to get the flag that gets him just 1 flag away from winning, but Daisy's there too. Let's see if she can steal the win, or if Captain can capitalize on the early advantage that he had. Taunt. Dash thrust. Blocked. Goes for the upcut. Oh, a bunch of exchanges there.
Yeah.
It's like those moments where everybody's like, you know.
Oh,
and
and
she gets the cut and laughs. 7-6, and I've seen this scenario many times where If somebody stays behind the entire fight, they steal it last flag. Great win here for Daisy.
Yeah, and a great fight overall.
Yeah, but Captain is far from being out of the competition, and in fact, he's going to have another match right now against me. There's still some fights to have. Here we go. I'm gonna be on the left, and the Captain is gonna be on the right side.
So in this matchup, Venator has the reach advantage, and now it's on Captain to try to get close and land his flurry of cuts. Yeah, that snap cut from left to forward for Isabelle is pretty fast. Sometimes it can even hit through the guard if you're not careful. Oh, and Venator just avoided the thrust by stepping to the side. A lot of cuts out of measure. But again, because this is an old mode, you don't get tired that much if you miss.
Ah.
Yeah, Venator stays defensive, but very active with his defense. And making it really difficult for Captain to close in.
GG.
And a nice combo.
Yeah. Probably Captain was still a little bit disappointed after that first fight. Sometimes you take the result of the previous fight in the next one, and it's kind of hard to focus. But yeah, still one more fight to go, and definitely the possibility of going through. He will probably have to win that fight. Speaking of the fight that Captain is going to have, he's going to be fighting Maze God, but not right now. Maze is going to face me now. I've never seen Maze fighting, so I'm not sure what he's capable of. And I always give these new players respect because they can be very tricky. They use some stuff that you're not used to, and suddenly fight slips away from you. Even what was his name? Resurrection had a pretty good start against you earlier. Scored
Mm-hmm.
2 flags. He was doing well. Then kind of experience took over. Yeah. Hope Maze is ready. Let me see if he's in. Yeah, he's here. He's listening. Hi. There he is. Hopefully he uses controller. Let me see the ping. 179. I guess West US probably. May is taking left side. I am taking right side. And another Barabash. Okay. Unfortunately, we didn't
But this
have.
time it's
Yeah,
a new skin.
yeah, we didn't have a big diversity of characters so far. Bold first move.
Yeah, there might be some experience gap here, which could be hard to overcome, but a nice combo.
Yeah.
Slight hit by Isabella might help you, but Bara just goes forward and another flag from Maize.
See, this is what I was talking about, being difficult to punish Bara with Isabella. He was
Mm-hmm.
pretty exposed there, but still managed to.
Usually if you get hit and you dash backwards, you might be able to avoid the follow-up, but I'm not sure if it would have helped here. Oh, nice. That's the trademark move for Barabash. Probably his best here.
Nice.
Yeah, and the fight is more competitive than you might expect if you just looked at the experience, but there's a lot to be said for being active and unpredictable too. A little bit out of reach and Venator takes it.
Yeah, GG. It's what I said, Canadian. Yeah, it's what I said earlier. Like, do not underestimate newer players. And honestly, I didn't see anything rookie-ish from him, if that makes sense. Just patience, good timing, a good understanding of the move set. Yeah. just right at the end, he fell for some old dog tricks, which comes, with experience. But other than that, doing a great job. And he will be fighting again now, actually, against Daisy. Daisy gonna be on the left. And Maze on the right. Yeah, he's here. Let's get Daisy in. This is a good chance for Daisy, although Maze is looking great. Daisy does have a little bit more experience, and if she wins here, she will have basically secured the qualification to the next round and potentially fight for number one as well. I mean, not potentially, she will fight for number one against me a little bit later. Okay, there's Daisy. Daisy is left and Maze is right. Yeah, Marina versus Bara.
Beautiful sidestep.
Yeah, see, that was really nice after doing the side step. You went back and now again. Yeah, you can definitely see that he understands how Hellish Quart works.
Yeah, and in this mode specifically, sidesteps are a little more effective than usual.
Yeah.
So
Especially
it's
if
a
you
very good tool.
yeah, if you get a little bit of space before doing the side step, like you move a little bit to the side and then you go for the side step because it creates a bigger angle, like that. Nice, punished him in the early stage of the side step. That's when you should punish Bara side step, but it's easier said than done. If you manage to get past that first part, then you're pretty much hit. Nice, takes
Oh,
his leg.
nice. That's a beautiful combo. I like it because the forward Y is good on its own, but then you add this sneaky leg cut.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is where this is where this is where competition, we can say, and experience comes into play. Like a player can do well in one fight, but when it comes to multiple fights, that consistency is earned in time. I mean, Maze is doing well in here as well, but nice. He gets another flag here, but the Daisy got a bit of an advantage there through the experience. Still a close fight, and Maze can definitely take it. Nice, takes his leg again. Maze would have defended that attack if he didn't swing first. Hit him both.
Yeah.
Oh, they're both hit.
Nice use of long guard for Marina here.
And that's it. And Daisy wins 7-4. Again, Maze with a good performance. And in this group, things are pretty clear. The last two matches that are going to be fought a little bit later are going to be deciders for who goes from the first place. Between me and Daisy, we're both qualified to the next round, but one of us is going to be number one, the other number two. And the Maze and Captain Adler are going to have a fight for who goes through and who goes home. Right, so we got to Group D and Group E, and in here we have to stay a little bit because we have more matches here. And here, so we have Insigni, Lanz, Caster, Glorious Purpose, and Luck. I think this is pretty much the group of death because every single competitor here is experienced and has had some great results. Probably experience and performances are on Luck's side. That's why he's the number one seed in the group. But the other guys are not far from him. What we're going to do here, we are going to play. So there are 5 rounds in total. We are going to play 3 rounds here instead of 2. So we're going to do Insigni versus Lance, Castar versus Glorious, Lance versus Castar, Luck versus Insigni, Castar versus Luck, and Glorious versus Lance. So round 1, round 2, and round 3 of this group. And that's the same thing that we're going to do with Group E, where we're going to have Pico and Rats and Usami and Cheeses. We're finally going to see Simo, not too long from now. He will have 2 matches against Usami and Pico, but we still have a few fights to do before we get to that point. Right, so we start with Insigni versus Lanz. Honestly, I don't know what's going to happen in this group. It just looks very tight.
Yeah, I expect some great fights here.
Because we got some like somewhat newer players like Insigni, but then we have some players with a little bit more experience, like Glorious, that hasn't played much recently. So there's a lot of unknown aspects of these matchups, and yeah, I think Glorious is probably the dark horse of this group because he used to be very good when he was active,
And
and maybe he has a little bit of a thirst for blood.
Landsknecht, of course, has a ton of experience and is gonna be dangerous with any character, but lately he's been playing as Sava, which is quite fun as well
Oh
to
yes,
see him in action.
you are right. He's playing Sava a lot more recently, and he's doing pretty well with him. A very patient and measured style. I fought him in Tao's tournament, and it was a very difficult fight.
Yeah.
Insigni left, Lanz right. Yeah. I wonder if at any point in the group, because these players are going to have 4 matches instead of 3, I wonder if Lanz will switch to Tarna. Nice thrust.
Oh, that was a bad trade. Again, because he has such a low HP, it's very difficult to trade blows with Sava. I mean, if you play as Sava. Oh wow, the dagger attack just missed somehow.
It's a very interesting match.
Yeah. 2 Cossacks.
Yeah, Insigni has picked up Bara recently, and he's part of the white shirt Bara gang. These guys. They're not using the real skins. The red skin being the goat, and the gray one close to it.
Oh, nice. Some very sharp counters by Lance.
Goes low.
Yeah, the launch.
I also noticed that Lanz is using even the feint move that Sava has to some success.
Yeah, I don't even know the move.
I can't remember what the input is, but it's like one of those dust moves that have a big wind up.
Mm-hmm. You can see, like, in the normal mode, Sava would be tired by now probably, but here you can afford to miss a little bit more.
Yeah, I think. I mean, I understand uh, the realism part of it, but the thing is, when it comes to actual gameplay, players don't miss that much. I mean, when they miss, it's like an intentional miss, so they could, you know, bait the opponent with something. So being very punishing with stamina kind of limits. Oh, nice grab! Limits the creativity that you can have.
Yeah.
Because obviously he was doing that on purpose. He wasn't missing. He was trying to catch him or trying to, stop him from doing something. But of course, you can also miss. I mean, trying to hit and actually miss because the opponent just moved away or something like that. And yeah, kind of hard to make differentiate between the two. But anyway, that's not the point. It's just house rule here to use this. And, players can get like a different experience once a week.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Insigni's coming back. Scored a few flags.
He's been more patient in the last couple of flags, and that might be the good approach here.
Yeah. Flags are also going to be even more important here in this group because an equal number of wins for some players is expected.
Yeah.
So you have to try as much as possible to score points. The reason why I'm repeating this is because most players are used to flags counting first, but this time it's going to be wins. But flags still have their use as well, and will potentially decide a few placements. Anyway, back to the fight. It's getting intense. Oh, Insigne almost,
intercept.
and that move would have hit the low attack.
Yeah.
Nice chop. 6-6. Down to the last flag.
Oh, he's just going forward for the grab.
Simo says,
That was
Chad Sava player.
it was a brave move against Sava, who can just stab you.
Lance is definitely showing that Sava is not necessarily a lower tier character. He is a character that can hang with almost everybody. Oh, close. And the chop, and Insigne wins. Wow.
Wow.
Great comeback. I think it was 6-2 at some point, or it was very close, a very big difference. 7-6. This win might weigh heavily in terms of
Yeah, it was in fact 6-2.
6-2, yeah.
And actually it was, yeah, 6-2.
Yeah. Lanz actually fights again now. And you know that I have that rule of not having people fight again. But this time, since we have a specific format, he will have to, gather himself and focus on the next fight, which is going to be pretty difficult against another strong prospect, which is Caster. Let's get him in. Caster, you here? We need you for the next fight. And after that, we're going to see Caster versus Glorious. No Caster? Typing something. Not able to go yet. No worries. We're gonna move with the next fight. So we're gonna get Insigni back here actually, and he's going to be fighting Luck. Luck in great shape recently.
Yeah, he's like he's back to his former glory, you could say, because the performances lately have been quite nice.
Yeah. Luck even before taking his hiatus, he was already top player of the server with tournament wins, with constant top three placements. Like he established himself as one of the best, and I think he's even in top 10 all time when it comes to tournament wins. And he is also currently top 10 right now in this newer format, newer all-time format, if you want.
Mm-hmm.
But he has a difficult job here because he needs to win all the fights or try to win all the fights to secure winner's bracket qualification. I'm sure that's his objective. Insigni, come again. We need you again. Yeah. Oh, also I forgot to mention. It was mentioned on Discord. There's also a money prize in this tournament. $30 for first place and $20 for second place. Man, where is
Yeah, so
Insignia?
technically,
Go ahead.
Technically, we are actually the professional players because we can earn
Earn
some money
money,
with
yeah.
it.
There he is. Yeah, guys, and I'm not talking about Insignia or anything. Since we want to keep this as decent as possible in terms of length, just stay ready to fight because maybe you're not supposed to fight next, but then somebody's not available and then you're called to fight. So um, it's a good idea to just kind of stick around as much as possible, especially if it's your group. All right, Insigni's here and he's going with John this time, and I think that's a smart choice. Bara can also defeat Isabella, but I think Jan has a few more tools to work with in this match, namely his thrusts and overall reach. Insignia with the first flag.
Yeah, Insignia is a tough test for anybody. He's been beaten top players lately.
Yeah. Nice. This combo is not very effective, but Luck likes using it, and this time it works for him. The snap cut into the downward cut. The downward cut usually comes slower. Oh, nice. Yeah, I like the Luck
Yeah,
is
that's a
patient.
risky move by Jan.
Sometimes it can go past the guard. It's just that players get enough time to react to it with the counter of their own.
Well, this move looks like it should be like you should be able to parry it easily, but if you try it, it's very easy to get hit by it.
It has a weird. Nice.
Yeah.
3-3.
I'll be right back.
Nice chop. 4-4. Tactical fight here. Although Insignia is making it a little bit messy at times. Oh, that was a nice a sidestep attempt there from Luck, but the Insignia was a little bit too fast and caught him. 5-5. This could be a really good win for Insignia here because after winning against Lunds, he could potentially run for the position of the group winner. Still a long way till there, and he's now close to defeat actually. Unless he gets to turn around, he actually gets a double here, which I think he's happy with. Nice. A really good counter there from Luck, and Luck prevails. 7-2-5. Luck, do not leave, please. We're gonna keep you in. It was a tough fight, but he managed to secure the win eventually. Okay, Caster said that he we're gonna do um, actually no, no, we're gonna take out luck. Sorry, and we're doing glorious versus Lance. Gonna be an interesting fight. Lance barely lost his fight. Glorious coming back after some time. In a group of 5, you'd like to have 2 wins to hope for a qualification. 2 wins out of 4. I think it's theoretically possible with 1. Um, but you know, all the stars have to align, so it's probably better to just try as much as possible to um, Glorious is left, Lance is right. As much as possible to get at least 2 wins to go through. Glorious left, Lance right. Lance is playing Tarnavsky. And Glorious might go. He was thinking Laszlo, but he's going Marie actually.
Right, I'm back. So
Yeah, welcome back.
Marie against Tarno.
Looks like Lance has switched back to his main a lot sooner than we expected. Although I do not think that there was something wrong with his Sava. Like when you have a 6 advantage, you're definitely doing something right. And the character is definitely good enough to win. It was just a little bit of bad luck probably as well. I think most people switch their characters when they feel like for the entire fight they were somewhat at disadvantage and they always had to play catch up and eventually didn't manage to win. Other people switch characters when they feel that their opponents have adjusted too well to his tactics. And another thing which I believe is the case here, some people need like a refresh. Just gonna switch back to my character. I'm gonna switch back to something else just to refresh my mind. So far it's not working. Glorious with a very good start, 4-0. We'll see if Lance is gonna be able to do the reverse that happened in his fight.
Well, if I had to pick the best matchup for Marie to win against, it might be Tarnavsky, just because of his limited reach and slow speed.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the more manageable characters for Marie, I would say.
Yeah. Which still makes it more like 50-50 probably.
Yeah. Yeah, you know that the character is not competitive enough when it depends more on what the opponent is doing than what you can do with the character. Because some matchups are like that. Like for example, if your opponent plays in a certain way, there's just like very little chance to defeat him with a specific character. Take for example the forward pressure with Isabella against Marie. You don't have to be like the best Isabella player. If you know how to do that, then you're most likely going to win. Lands with his first flag, keeping patience, holding long guard. Oh, and loses the trade there. Nice. Yeah,
Nice counter thrust.
yeah. Lance needs to get a little bit more into Glorious's phase because if you're fighting Maria at range, that's exactly where she wants to keep you.
But it's difficult because if you just approach her with a long guard on, she can
Yeah,
just use a leg cut.
I was about to say it's easier said than done, but that's the goal, you know, just to try to
Yeah.
get there. And also in some specific matchups like this one, for example, you need to start disrespecting a little bit your opponent. I mean, disrespecting or disregarding, better said, his skills. Just sometimes just kind of go in and just try to make it a little bit difficult for them, just to
Hmm.
give them something else to think. Because otherwise, you're gonna get picked apart from distance. You don't want them to be on their comfort zone. Nice. Yeah, very solid win for Glorious here, 7-2. Controlled the fight.
Yeah, that's a very nice display of the skills for Marina. Or I mean for Marie.
Alright, yes. Let's see if Castor's ready, because we would need him for a few fights. He's here. Okay, great. Um, what we're doing right now is Castor versus Glorious. So Glorious will have the chance to capitalize on his first win. And there is a possibility to see a rapier match here, actually. Castor has been playing Marta quite a lot. But we're still not doing great in terms of character representation, I would say.
Yeah.
We were very close to get a Laszlo there, but Glorious changed his mind.
It's probably for the best.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
Marta, you could say she's the Boromir of rapiers in Hellish Quart. She's like the older brother or older sister in this case, who can actually do something against other characters.
Yeah. Um, who else we haven't seen? Father Zera, Getty, Kalk, Yendrik, Sam. Yeah, there are a bunch of characters. Connor. Yeah, a bunch of new characters that we haven't seen. But it's most likely that we're gonna. I mean, Pico's gonna be fighting very soon, so he likes to try a bunch of characters. I think it's going quite fast. The elimination stage is also not going to be very long. Winners bracket will have only 5 people.
Hmm.
Some people from the second place will also get the opportunity to maybe be in a later round of the lower bracket. I will do the bracket actually manually, the final stage, based on the performance of each player, um, like the number of wins and then the number of points. So there is a possibility for some people that got second place to actually be in a directly qualified in a later round of the lower bracket. For those who have competed in my Olympics, like remember the final tournament where not everybody starts from the same place. Like some people start from round two, some people start from round three, some people start directly in the lower bracket. Do you remember that? The when we had the wheel thing. Um, so yeah, so getting as many wins and a good flag difference or a good number of flags scored can get you there. Caster, left side, Glorious, right side. Let me check one more time to see if the sides are right. Yeah, Caster left, Glorious right. Glorious, select your characters, please. Character, please. Let's see if we're gonna get a. No, Caster
Well,
is with Sam.
the first Sam of the night. Nice.
Yeah,
And he is pretty good with it.
yeah. I wasn't actually. I didn't have any doubts that Sam is gonna be represented.
Okay, both are ready.
Yeah. Also, Jesus is playing him as well. So. We apologize to our guest here, Simo, and all the other players from Group E for waiting, but unfortunately, with the large number of players, it was kind of guaranteed. But at the same time, when the fighting comes, it's going to be a little bit more opportunities to compete. Good start for Caster.
Yeah. And we are not used to having this many participants as well, so it might take some time for the tournament formats to adapt to it, but I feel like you've done a great job to make it manageable.
Yeah, thank you. Hopefully it's gonna be fine. 3-2. It's also, I mean, the obvious choice for such a big tournament would be single elimination, right? But at the same time, since everybody is excited, everybody wants to fight, you know, you can get some funny matchup in the first round. You lose in 5 minutes, and then you have to watch the rest of the tournament, you know, without any chance of fighting. And I think that kind of sucks.
Yeah, I mean, those different formats are good in their own way, but I definitely appreciate the ability to come back in format like this.
Yeah, and also, you know, play against different opponents and
Yeah.
multiple rounds. That's why I wanted to, but in such a way that it's somewhat similar to the number of rounds you'd get in a double elimination, for example. Back to the fight, Marie misses point blank as always. Quite a comeback here for Glorious, actually. But Caster comes back.
And also it didn't occur to me before, but if Simo would like to join the parsec to like to have the footage in directly from the game, from the parsec rather, just let us know.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, and Caster actually comes back to the comeback and wins 7-5. Caster will be fighting again actually against Luck, and then he's gonna fight again against Lance. Yeah, a lot of fighting.
Yeah, so
Cast.
Simo says he can do parsec or steam, so yeah, we can get him in.
Um, 1 second, let me clarify something. Because if he's interested in creating content with his matches, which is pretty obvious, he will be in Parsec to do that.
Yeah, yeah.
But otherwise, if he's not actively, recording all the time, then maybe it's not such a good idea to have the bandwidth.
Just for the connection reasons, yeah, I get it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, if he's looking to kind of record the whole thing, then yeah, obviously. Mainly my matches. Okay, okay. He's gonna join when it's his turn.
Mm-hmm.
I think just so we don't, because he's also from North America, and hopefully we don't have any other problems.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's a good point because the stream might actually be the better quality then.
Yeah, yeah,
All right.
great, 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 great. What was the fight at hand? Caster is now fighting Luck. An interesting one. They both won their first fight, and all players in Luck's group need to um, be aware of one thing, which is if you want to qualify to the winners bracket and take first place in the group, you would most likely have to defeat Luck. Of course, there is a chance for him maybe to lose some other fights, but the probability of that is pretty low. So, uh, when you're fighting the top dog in the group, that's your ticket to the winners bracket. Waiting for Luck. There he is. Okay, and there's going to be only one more fight after this one from this group, which is going to be Lanz versus Caster. So Caster is going to be fighting again versus Lanz. So two more matches here. Caster left, Luck right. There is Isabella. Sava. Okay. Yeah. For a second, I checked if I got Lanz in instead of Caster. But no, it's Caster.
So it would seem like a different matchup for Sava here, but I don't really have the experience to know.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that Sava could probably do better than other sabers is that maybe fighting at the range a little bit more. Yeah, and we see it
Oh,
a good
he
example
just
here.
he wrapped around.
Yeah, but at the same time, fighting Isabella at range is not the best thing possible.
Yeah, doing well so far. That's the commentator curse.
Oh, nice. Oh, he did the thing.
Mm-hmm.
He did the thing. The thrust into the snap cut. He probably can do it even a little bit faster here, considering the faster recoveries. Oh, nice. He let it go, and it worked.
He has a big overhead swing.
Nice. 3-3.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Experience takes over for luck in a lot of fights. Just maybe loses a flag or two, and then kind of adjusts to the rhythm. And I remember when he started playing Yan and Bara, he was more of a speed demon. He was just kind of going in, very aggressive. We're just calling everybody else passive. But when he started playing Isabella, he understood why patience is required with this character.
Nice
There you
cut
go.
again. Yeah.
Solid, very solid comeback. 7-4. Luck is continuing his run here as the favorite of the group with the second win. And we have one more fight here in Group D, and then we're going to go to Group E, which is probably the most expected group here tonight. Lanz is going to fight Caster. Caster obviously wasn't supposed to fight 3 times in a row, but he wasn't here, so we had to switch the plan a little bit. But I'm sure he doesn't mind. He probably wants to fight instead of waiting. So yeah. Lanz is in a little bit of a tough spot. He lost 2 fights. He would need to win this one. Of course, he's not eliminated if he loses this one, but it could prove difficult. Lanz left, Caster right. Yeah, going back to Sava, definitely worked a little bit better than Tarna. And Caster is not sure, but finally goes with Marta, and I think it's a good choice. Range versus range, but more range for Marta. Nice.
Yeah, interesting matchup. I'm not sure I've seen that before.
Yeah, probably not. I remember some of these random tournaments that I've done recently where I got some matches like these that for a second I was just thinking like what the hell do I do in this fight? Like
Yeah, what happens here?
yeah, what happens here exactly? like some particular matchups that I've never really thought about. And probably didn't even see them happen.
Yeah. I mean, he does have the high guard cut, which reaches quite far, and his forward Y combos are pretty decent,
Yeah.
and the thrust, of course.
I think Sava's thrust there is also it's a blessing and a curse because when he throws it, he moves back a little bit so he can get at a safe distance. But at the same time, it's hard for him to follow up if he doesn't kill outright.
Mm-hmm.
And by comparison, the character that has the same thrust basically is Alex. It's the same principle. It's not exactly the
Yeah.
same animation, but it's the same principle. He does that, but he has a follow up combo actually with the forward Y. He can anyway. Back to the
But I would
fight.
say the difference is also that for Sava, his stab can deal a lot of damage, while for Dainis it does like 16.
And it can be thrown from more distance.
Mm-hmm.
Sava's, I mean. With Alex, you need to get close.
Oh, just moved in a little bit too soon.
5-2-2, 6-2, and very good showing here for from Lons. I wonder if he picked.
You cursed him right there.
Yeah, I wonder if he picked Sava in the second match. Oh, beautiful.
Wow.
Yeah, very dominant performance, and the group gets complicated. The group gets complicated, 7-2, and it gets complicated because we have that triangle that I was thinking about before the event, which is Caster beats Glorious, Glorious beats Lans, Lans beats Caster. You know, so they beat each other, and it's gonna come down to flag difference at one point.
Yeah.
But I'm happy for Lans here because he definitely showed that he can be very competitive. All right, we're done with Group D for now. And we are moving to Group E, where we have our guest here. No pressure, Simo. Try to do your best. At least a consolation thought about this. Let's call it pressure that you have right now is that everybody's going to deal with delay in this group. Everybody's from North America or even Asia, and it wasn't actually that's how the groups were formed. It wasn't intentional, and yeah, maybe that's gonna help a little bit. But we're not gonna see him right now. First, we are going to see Pico versus Rats in Group D. Being nervous. Yeah, I mean, I can imagine that, people saying, okay, you're a special guest and whatnot, and everybody wants to see you fight. I mean, I guess
I
people
mean,
are
yeah,
don't
like it
necessarily
might
expect.
be.
Sorry,
Yeah, sorry, I cut you off a bit there.
I was about to say that probably people don't expect you to just destroy everybody on your first tournament, but when you have a lot of eyes on you, just curious on how you're gonna do. It can get a little bit intense, but
Yeah, it's like it might be the most important tournament of your life, but it's not a reason to be nervous about it. It just do what you can, do your best.
yeah. I could give an example of probably Lunds is a very good example. He used to play single player only. He was number one Tarnavsky in survival, and then he transitioned to PvP play with a very good success. And I actually expect. I've also watched after learning that he's going to be a guest. I watched a little bit of his videos with Hellish Quart, and I think he has a very decent chance of a success. in some of these matches. It's not going to be an easy fight for sure. He has the fundamentals down. He understands timing. He understands distance. He knows the move sets, and that's pretty much half of the job done. Everything else is just experience, inspiration, mindset, and whatnot. Those are things that come with tournament experience. But I think the gameplay itself is downloaded. Great. Rats is here. Another dark horse. Won a tournament and then kind of disappeared. Let's see what he can do here today. Pico starts on the left. And Mr. Rats on the right. Does Rats need keyboard? I don't remember. Let's give him a keyboard.
I'm not sure.
There is.
Yeah, he does.
Keyboard, yeah. Okay, Pico,
Alright.
let's see. Going with Calc.
Well, there you go. Calc. And he has a playstyle which is quite fun to watch.
Okay, yeah.
He's ready.
Yeah, this is the only group that does not have any European fighter. In a pretty European-dominated tournament so far in terms of players. Like even the group that we saw earlier was just luck from North America. The rest of them were European. And the first two groups were fully European. Oh no! Actually, there were two Canadians. Yeah. Okay. Maybe not that bad. 1-1. I'll be right back.
So Pico, as usual, uses a lot of feints, a lot of tricks. And it's up to us to figure it out. Wow, that's a lot of cuts. And both of those characters are known for low stamina usually, but again on this mode they can afford to miss a bit more, to feint more. And a nice combo. Very close fight so far. Both are being quite careful. Not overextending too much. Yeah, so in this stance, Calc is actually quite weak to the B cuts. It's easy to hit him. Nice quick snap cut by Pico. Oh, he dodged the thrust attack. And that's just a forward Y attack that intercepts whatever Kalk was doing. Nice. And again a forward Y, and it's 6-6.
Alright, came back on time for the final flag. Kalk versus Isabella. Always been an interesting matchup. Oh!
And again, the snap cut did a great work for Pico here.
Yeah, and Pico wins 7-6, but good showing score-wise here from Rats considering his hiatus. And let's see. Since we have a little bit of I mean, the matches are a little bit different here in the group of 5. Let's keep Pico in. And now we're gonna see Simo for the first time.
Right.
Simo on the left, and
Oh yeah, so Pico is asking if he can get Steam, because he's lagging a little bit in Parsec.
Pico has a keyboard. Okay, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna put Simo YouTube as a name. Maybe maybe that helps for the content as well, I guess. Okay. And Pico. A debut against a grizzled vet here. And let's see. When you had your spars with him, was it on Parsec or was it on
It was on Parsec, yeah.
Parsec? Yeah, it works anyway. So let's get Simo in first. And let's get Pico with Steam. Maybe I should.
Yeah, I was going to say during the fight, it seemed like Pico was lagging a little bit, especially at the start of the flag, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, let's check the ping here for Simo. 138. That's actually quite decent.
Oh yeah,
It's
he must be on the East Coast, I guess.
yeah.
I don't know where it is, but it should be closer than normally.
On the better side of the US ping, I would say.
It's Toronto. Yeah,
Oh,
I would have to Google where that is.
is Canadian. So many
Yeah,
Canadians here
well,
today.
he moved to Canada recently.
But where is he from, if I can ask? If you know?
From Morocco, I believe. I'm not sure.
Morocco.
Yeah, so
Morocco.
Toronto does seem to be. Wait, what am I looking at? What's this map?
Morocco. Very rich country. Rich history rich country. Morocco.
Yeah, so it is on the east. So that's a very good move by Simo that he moved there. So his ping is gonna be good for both NA and the EU hosts. That's very thoughtful.
In Morocco, he could have probably had, I think, maybe 60, 70 ping here. But it also depends on the quality of the connection, so yeah. Simo is left side, and Pico disconnected. What happened?
Maybe Parsec was better after all.
Let me see. Damn, it's worse. Sorry, bro. I don't know. What's it do? Back to Parsi. Yeah. I wish Parsec Arcade was still a thing. Just get in, just host fights. I remember I was getting like 7, 8 people. No, I mean 7. I think was the maximum. 7 people just joining my. Is everything okay? Yeah, it's. We're waiting for Pico, your opponent.
I mean, at this point, it might be a DQ win for Simo, right?
um, host privilege, but for a guest. Or maybe Pico is scared. Who knows? Everybody's watching him. But honestly, I think Pico is probably one of the best players to start your career because he brings very. Forgot I'm on the wrong PC. Okay. He brings a very spectacular game, one of the most fun players to watch.
Yeah, for sure. It's unfortunate that Kalkstein is not in his best state right now, but still Pico manages to make him work.
Racer just messaged me, and he sent me a list of Steam keys that he wants to contribute with as a prize for the tournament. So, guys, if you get the top spots in the competition, you may also get a Steam key for a game. There's a list of games here. I can't um, go through it right now, but maybe an additional motivation here to perform well in the tournament. Thank you very much, Racer. All right, Simo on the left, Pico on the right, and we're finally getting there. Pico is going to play with Marta or Jacek. Simo is also not decided. He's going with Isabella eventually and goes with white shirt skin. Good thing
Yeah, he's going back to his roots.
Yeah, good thing he didn't choose the rat hat because he would have been disqualified for that. Yeah, I think Pico's still having trouble.
Okay, seems ready now.
Yeah, high guard attempt. Long guard. Yeah, Simo's moving his guards nicely, like low guard and high guard. That's a good way to distract your opponent, but unfortunately gets countered there. Yeah, goes in low guard, goes for the baseball bat move. Oh, Goes with
Oh, a leg thrust.
the racer
That's quite
thrust.
a move.
I think just kind of met the leg a little bit too early, and that's why it
Mhm.
looked like that. Yeah, again with that. It's a pretty niche move of Isabella's. It's not necessarily bad, but that's kind of one of the things with Isabella. She has a lot of moves, but all of them need to be used at the specific time. Doesn't have a lot of
Yeah.
moves that can be useful in every situation, apart from the usual like the high guard
And again, the thrust
and forward
didn't
Y.
seem to affect Jacek though.
Nice. Back Y, and Simo scores the first flag here after a pretty disputed one. Again, goes with the high guard. Sidestep.
And Simo, he's using the full guard moves that he learned from the half sword game.
Yeah, I use that as well. I like it a lot. Oh, nice cancel on the posta di donna there with the forward Y.
Oh wow.
Yeah, 2-1. Nice back Y. 3-1. A good solid advantage. But Pico's still pretty aggressive. Oh, dash. Nice.
That's the unpredictability makes Simo quite difficult to deal with sometimes.
Yeah, I mean that's exactly what I said earlier about new players. New players in competition, basically, is that they have interesting timing. And a nice high guard, and it's a very good advantage, 5-1. Pico struggling here a little bit. Oh, nice.
Oh, he made the long guard move. You don't see it a lot.
Yeah.
It's pretty rare.
I guess Pico's struggling a little bit with connection as well, so that may play a part, but he gets the cut in there
Could be.
and scores. But yeah, as I expected, Simo's playing an intelligent Isabella, which is keeping range, waiting for the right moment to strike, using the long guard as a range finder. I think he has the necessary skills to win fights here tonight. And,
Yeah, for sure.
he can
And I
definitely
feel like
win this
Pico
one.
is Pico is a little bit struggling with the range. It feels like. Oh, but he gets it. Yeah.
Gets another one. Pico actually started. Oh, beautiful, beautiful!
Another dash attack.
Immediately after Pico whiffed, there was perfect timing. And another one there for Pico. And this is an important moment, and this is where nerve comes into place. And we get to the last flag. Great comeback from Pico. Dash attack.
He tries it again.
Managed to work it to make it work 2 times, but it's a very risky move. What's that? No. Oh, maybe some lag. No, he's good. Oh, and he hits him with the thrust. Yeah, hits him with the thrust, 7-6, and Simo wins his debut fight against a very solid veteran. Congratulations. And Simo, do not leave, because you're going to be fighting again, actually.
Imagine if he becomes the best player and he keeps just farming us all for content.
Yeah,
for months and months to.
I don't mind. We can get some more eyes on this game. But yeah, fair play. He did a great job. There were some moments where he was struggling. He was trying to find a solution to certain things, but that's normal but overall a pretty good performance. We're gonna see him again actually right now against the champion of the Friday night events, the current champion. Usami won the tournament last Friday, and although she plays from Southeast Asia, she's a very difficult opponent, and an important exam here for Simo. But if Simo manages to win this fight, he could be in the conversation for me, maybe even going to the winners bracket.
Yeah, I mean, if you beat Usami, it's a pretty good result, regardless.
Yeah. All right, there she is. And after that, we're gonna see Usami versus Cheeses, and then Usami versus Rats. All right, there she is. Usami left side, Simo right side. Usami, I think she's gonna go with Isabella, and I think Simo was pondering over Yendrik. No, he's still going with Isabella. I think this is a smart choice.
Yeah.
Oh,
Keep it solid, keep it simple.
something wrong? Don't tell me the game crashed.
No, I still see the game.
Yeah, me too.
Maybe one of them hasn't confirmed like the skin choice.
It looks sus.
Well, we could just go back to menu.
Yeah, I told you that it's... Bros, I'm shaking. Stop hyping my opponents. Actually, we're not hyping Usami at all. She has definitely made her mark in the community. Already won a few tournaments, constantly in the top players. So yeah.
I mean, to be fair, yes, Simo is pretty experienced himself. Maybe not in PvP specifically, but you've seen he can do quite well against people.
Yeah, he understands the game. That's as I said, that's kind of 50% of performing very well in tournaments. The rest of 50%, it's about understanding matchups, grinding, and also the experience of how to feel and what to do in certain moments of certain fights. I was talking earlier about Subu and how he's very difficult to defeat on flags and whatnot. That's a skill that he developed with time and experience. 1-1 here.
Did not expect Simo to make it a double there. Looked like a clean kill for Usami at first.
That's right, high guard gets the linger there. Oh, try to thrust, but the shorter thrust is faster. And Simo gets it 2-2. Another double. Very good choice here for Simo to go with Isabella again. I think he did well in the first fight.
Yeah, and I feel like it's probably the character he has the most experience with.
Yeah. And he now has the advantage, 3-2. Oh!
Beautiful.
That actually landed. I thought that Usami was a little bit further and that would miss, but no. Yeah, being unpredictable sometimes helps. Nice. And that's probably the key against somebody like Usami, who's very pragmatic.
Nice. Oh, but just as you said that Usami went for the dash attack.
For the dash. Well, probably because he took it out of her element there with some funny stuff.
Oh, nice block.
Got tired there. I remember you said it some time ago about this particular mode, which is with stamina consumption is not high, but when you get hurt or the opponent is hitting your blade, the stamina consumption becomes a problem.
Yeah. I'm
Nice.
not sure if I said that, but I agree.
You did.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
So double.
And Simo here is very close to a prestigious win, basically defeating the current champion of my events, the Friday events. And that would mean the second win in the group. Oh! Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I'm starting to suspect he's actually good at the game.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a very prestigious win here. Congratulations.
Yeah,
7 to
GG.
4. 7 to 4. The group is going to get a little bit complicated here. And here's why. Because after these two fights, we probably expect Simo to do very well in the other ones, but the opponents that he's going to face are going to be cheeses and rats, who are not going to be pushovers. And they're probably going to be even more ambition to fight well. Okay, Usami will be fighting again, actually, against cheeses. Yeah. This fight, in this second fight, Simo looked more um, secure, if you want. He was not twitching that much. He was pretty sure in his punishes, and that last flag was actually quite spectacular. I haven't seen a kill with the baseball bat in some time.
Yeah.
Yeah, congrats. Congrats, what can I say? Yeah. Okay, Usami back to work here against Jesus. I still consider her the favorite of the group, even though she lost one fight. I believe this group is going to get complicated towards the end. Let's see if that prediction will hold. Let's get Jesus here as well, who is maybe overlooked right now because we haven't talked much about him. But he's definitely a guy that can cause a lot of trouble.
Yeah, he's been very eager to fight, and now it's his turn finally.
Yeah. It may be, but he can't connect. Try again. I know he doesn't like Steam very much. And I remember he had some connecting problems some time ago. Yeah, it's the same problem. Try again, Jesus. If it doesn't work, we'll have to go Steam, unfortunately. Just getting an error. Okay, it worked this time. Third time was a charm. Nice. Great.
Yeah, with Patrick, you never know.
Yeah. Usami left, and Jesus, right? Yeah, Isabella for Usami. Samuel for Jesus. After these two fights that Usami have, oh, beautiful side step. After these two fights, we're gonna have a look at the rankings and nice. beautiful snap cut riposte. We're gonna have a look at the groups and see what people need to go through the next round, and who is in a very good position, who is in a dangerous position. Reminder that top 3 from each group will qualify to the next round.
Nice combo.
Nice. 3-1. That was a really nice forward move there from Usami, but it was blocked. Fortunately for her, she was able to capitalize. And again, strong start. Nice. Yeah, as you can see, the high guard can be countered with good timing and good reaction, but the problem is, since the move is so dangerous, a lot of people just completely avoid getting into an exchange with it. It's the psychological factor of the move.
Yeah, it has a sweet spot where it will hit you even through the outer guard sometimes.
Yeah.
And so you want to be either all the way out or all the way in, and if you're close enough, you can actually riposte it nicely.
Yeah. Downward cuts in the game have this ability to hit right behind the hand on the wrist if they're thrown from a certain distance. So it's the high guard, the chop. Nice cut there from Sam. But also Sam has one of his own. He has a high guard as well, high guard cut, which works exactly the same. Maybe doesn't have the same reach, but it does have a very fast release. I'm surprised that Sam players don't use it more often. 7-3. A good comeback here for Usami in terms of group results.
Yep.
And oh, actually, we're keeping Jesus in, not Usami. Or nah, Usami's already here actually, and Jesus left. Yeah, we're keeping Usami actually, and she is facing Rats, another Isabella player. 3 Isabella players here in this group. It's not going to be an easy fight. Simo can lose, people say. Rigged. It's definitely rigged. Okay, Rats is left, and Usami is right side. Left side Rats. PayPal, yeah. PayPal, yeah. These are Indian. Something going wrong? Yeah, you're taking left. Here we go. Yeah, another Isabella matchup here.
Alright, another easy mirror, nice.
Yeah, it's an Isabella tournament.
We have to do something about this Isabella amount.
Yeah. I mean, if the number of players is going to grow, you're definitely going to see the number of Isabella players growing. That's for sure. I think there's definitely a need for another longsworder. Oh, nice one from Usami. Not necessarily to counter Isabella, but to make the choice being a little bit more difficult than picking her or picking somebody else, because as I said, at this point it's a pretty obvious choice for a lot of
Yeah.
people. I mean, for
If you
somebody
just
that
want
wants,
a normal longsword,
yeah, for somebody
you
that
have to
wants to,
pick her.
yeah, to play a longsword, yeah, exactly. Like it's the obvious
Oh,
choice.
nice exchange.
Yeah, I mean, with Father Zero, like Father Zero is an acquired taste. You know, it's not something that people will jump into use.
Yeah.
2-3. It's also the straightforwardness, you know, of the character, and that's why probably even to this day we have like so many sabers and so many interesting saber characters. But at the end of the day, people still play just the Yan and Bara more than anything else. Just straightforward characters. Like if you want to play a saber, then Bara and Yan kind of meet all the needs that you have for a saber.
Yeah, and they're quite easy to learn as well, I would say.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Let's get back to the fight. Usami with a slight lead here. Rats is coming back, scored the third flag. Rats was very close to winning the Piccola fight. Oh, and again that A cut, he's making it work. It used to be a very good move of Isabella's. Recently, it gets blocked quite easily. Oh, yeah, there you go. But the timing was really good. Nice. Double. Tried the leg cut, punished instantly. 7-4, and Usami does what she came here to do, which is get another win. Rats, do not leave, please, because you are fighting, and this is actually the last fight of the initial round against Jesus. Yeah, so Usami and Simo actually have both 2 wins right now in the group, but Usami has more fights done and also lost a direct matchup. Jesus versus Rats, we're gonna see right now, and these two are in a, I mean, more on Rats than on Jesus, but they're both on the losing side, so one of them here will have to win to continue their campaign here in the group. Yeah, Jesus again can't connect. Try again. Let's try a few times. Yeah, speaking of the long swords and everything, it's kind of how Getty, for example, is for a saber. I mean, he's definitely an interesting character and has some cool stuff going on, but this it's not like it's not that character that you go pick for the first time unless you know you have some special taste on stuff. It's just, I mean, you go into the game and say, I want to play a saber. You go and play
Mm-hmm.
Jan or Bar. It's the same thing for Isabel, I believe. Okay, here we go. Jesus.
Yeah, some characters are just more conventionally appealing, I would say.
Yeah, that's probably the best way put. Jesus left, Rats right. Yeah, Rats going Isabella. Jesus going um,
Hmm.
Kalk. Yeah, one more Kalk here in this group.
That's nice to see.
Yeah, quick cut. Nice again. As I said, after this fight, oh, going for the baseball bat,
Wow.
close.
That was close. Yeah.
After this fight, we're gonna have a look at the rankings and everything, and we're gonna take a very short break of 5 minutes. Nice, good start here for Rats. Rats has lost his fights, but he wasn't far behind in terms of flags and gameplay. He was doing a very solid job. Oh, nice chop there. Quick counter. What do you think? What are some of the things that Kalk would need to be a little bit more competitive nowadays?
I would say if he had a better guard against thrusts, it would definitely help because it's always been his weakness.
Mm-hmm.
But now that some of his combos and cuts are less effective, it becomes more apparent.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't even really say what is it exactly that changed for Kalk lately that made him less effective. Just the overall feeling of him being bad for some reason.
Yeah, I think it's sometimes when a lot of changes are made to the game, they affect the characters in a certain way that you can't see immediately. Even for
Yeah.
Isabella, I would say. I mean, I remember that Isabella was just in a balanced spot, and all of a sudden, people starting performing really well with her and winning a lot of fights and tournaments, and there was literally nothing changed for the character. Like she didn't get any buffs, or just I don't know. People found that like the forward Y or some other moves were more effective all of a sudden. And I also noticed with some of her moves that were usually very slow, just suddenly got faster.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, so it can be like a few small changes that overall accumulate and have a bigger effect over time.
Could be, yeah.
And also sometimes just the meta shifts, sometimes because of the mechanical changes to the game, but also sometimes because of the players.
Yeah. And that's it. Rats with the very dominant performance here. He was very
Yeah,
sure on himself. Just 7-3 it was, right? 7-3. Gets his first win in the group. Okay, great. We managed to go past the first big part of the tournament, which was these matches. Now we're going to have the decisive matches in each round, and these ones are going to go, I would say, a little bit faster. But let's have a quick look on the rankings in each group and what do we know about.
yeah, let's see.
Yeah, so in Group A, Oak is number one with 2 wins, and he has one more fight against Piper, I believe, right?
Yeah,
So with the win, Oak would secure obviously the first place in the group. Uh, Mike needs to win against Resurrection to qualify to the next round. He has a guaranteed qualification if it does so. Resurrection can qualify as well, but it also depends on what happens between Oak and Piper, and also depends on the number of points scored. It looks quite difficult for him. In Group B, Subu is number one Abir and Phoenix in a very good position of getting number 2 and 3. Info will be fighting. Let's see who's Info fighting. Info is going to be fighting Abir, and she would need a win there, and also Subu to defeat Phoenix. So and it gets a little bit more complicated, but she's not eliminated, so she still has a chance. In Group C, things are a little bit more straightforward. It's going to be a match between me and Daisy. The winner is going to get first place. And there's going to be a fight between Maze and Captain Adler. The winner is going to going to take the third place and qualify. The loser will be eliminated. Now we go to Group D. Here, Luck has 2 wins. Glorious is 1-1, Insigni is 1-1, Lanz is 1-2, and Caster 1-2. This group is pretty much open to anything, but I would believe Luck has the advantage when it comes to the first position. But everybody else has a very good chance of going through from the second or the third, depends on the last matches. And in Group E, Simo, our guest here, is number 1 with 2 wins. Usami just right behind with 2 wins and 1 loss. Pico 1-1, Rats 1-2, and Jesus 0-2. So I think here also the fight is pretty open, but I would say Simo and Usami have a little bit of an advantage compared to everybody else.
Yeah.
Great. Okay. We're going to take, as I said, a 5 minutes break, and after that, we're back with all the final fights of the groups and see who's going to go through, who's going to go home, who's going to be in the winner's bracket, who's going to be in the lower bracket. So I'll see you guys in 5 minutes.
All right. See you.
See ya. Okay, we're back with the last matches of the first round of group stage. Again, the top three players in each group will qualify to the next round. And there's one thing I forgot to tell you right before the break. I will do so now. Your performance in the group stage will also be important, like the number of wins, the points difference that you're gonna have, because those might give you a theoretically easier opponent in the next round. Because the way that the bracket is going to be made is something like this: second place that performed really well against a second place that barely got that second place are probably going to be matched together. It's the same thing with first place. The guys from the first place that did better are probably going to be in a better position than the other. It's the logic is like best versus worst. So that's exactly how the matches are going to be made, just to completely make it skill based and deserved performance based, if you want. But that's something that I will deal with. Um, but yeah, just as an idea. So, for example, if you have two wins and one loss, and there's some other person with two wins and one loss, if you have like a better points difference, then you're gonna be in a better position theoretically, or maybe get an easier opponent. So try to do your best, no matter in what position you get. Right, we're now ready for Group A, and there we got Resurrection versus Mike.
All right, yeah, I'm excited to see what the bracket looks like.
Yeah, you're definitely in the conversation for getting a better position, especially if you win at a significant difference against Piper in the last fight. Because you'd have to like compare your score with the others, and yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Mike also. Let's see if Resurrection is okay with Steam, so we won't have any problems. It's pretty simple here. Both need a win to go through. But at the same time, Mike scored uh, a bigger number of flags than Resurrection has scored so far, so it's going to be quite difficult for Resurrection to overcome Mike.
Yeah, well, we have seen some incredible comebacks,
Yeah, for sure,
so nothing is impossible.
for sure. Okay, Resurrection is not here from what I can see, so let's move on
Oh,
to.
yeah, I'm sorry, I remember he said he has to go, so he will not be able to continue.
Oh, I see. I see, I see. Um, right. We're gonna have your fight with Piper, and after that, I'm going to see what I'm gonna do with this fight because it might change some things in the rankings. For example, if I give
All right.
Mike a 7-0 win, that could.
It could affect others. Yeah, I see.
Yeah. I mean, actually, Piper defeated Resurrection 7-0 as well. So, and yeah. I mean, Mike and Piper are basically in direct competition for second place. So, I guess, yeah, we can just give 7-0 to Mike. But I'll keep this in mind for the general ranking the general
Mm-hmm.
ranking of things. Okay. Well, actually, at the end of the day, it's not Mike's fault. You got the win, and that's it. All right. Piper is left side. Yeah, sorry. So I actually really appreciate it. If there's something that's going on, just let me know because I'm not paying attention to Discord, so I wouldn't know. Piper left side and Oak right side. At this point, yeah, Mike is cursed because he was probably expecting a fight, and he now has to wait again.
Yeah, it's
And he
unfortunate.
and he is known for for things happening all the time that he can't fight. Piper has a chance here to make things interesting in this group. May even get first place, but he will have to beat you at a very in a very convincing manner. But at least I think he's probably relaxed at the thought that he's gonna go through, no matter what happens here. Okay, Piper takes left, Oak takes right. Alright, takes Alex. Alex can be a little bit of a problem for Jacek at times. Pretty even matchup, I would say. Double. Another one. First flag for Oak. 1-1. Oak is not necessarily fighting only for first place here, but which he could get even with a loss, actually. 2-1. But he's also fighting for the opportunity to maybe be placed a little bit better in the winner's bracket as the top group winner. No, Piper is hurt, but he can move back and not get hit. Jacek does have some lunges there, but Oak does not use them that often. Nice. Oh, almost finished there, but just hit the guard. Get another cut. 5-3. Oh, and a grab there. Kind of expected something tricky to happen there from Piper. 5-4. Gets to the side. Yeah, even match. And nice, 6-5, and actually Piper might win this match. I think if Piper went with Alex in his first fight as well, he would have maybe even been contention for taking first place. another double. Oh, hits him there. Doesn't capitalize on it though. Just being patient. Try to double. Try to push there a little bit out of range. Oh, and that's it. And actually, Piper pulls it off. 7-5. Piper's
Yeah,
Alex
GG.
is always a curveball. You never know what to expect. 7-5 it was, right?
Yeah.
7-5. Okay, let's have a look at the group and see what's happening there. Oak still manages to get first place in the group, thanks to 2 flags that he was able to score more in this fight. That would have kept him away from first place. So 2 wins and 1 loss, but 19 points scored. Mike 2 wins and 1 loss, 17 points scored. Piper 2 wins and 1 loss, 17 points scored, but a lower points difference. So see, even in the first group, we get tie breaks based on flags and even points difference. So yeah, flags matter. Flags matter. But Oak is in the winner's bracket. Mike and Piper in the lower bracket.
Yeah, it's pretty close here.
Yeah, pretty close. If the score was 7-3, yeah, you would have lost the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, as I said, actually, when the match started, even with the loss here, you can still take first place, which happened. Okay, next group, Subu, Abir, Phoenix, and Info. First fight is going to be between Phoenix and Subu. Subu is also in the same position as Oak was earlier, which is that he could get it done even with the loss. I mean, qualify to the next round. But I am absolutely sure that he wants to just win the fight and get a clean first place. Phoenix, on the other hand, close to qualification, but at the same time, he would need a very good performance here. Also, taking second place and third place also matters. As I said, some players that got second place may start around later in the lower bracket and maybe even get more accessible opponents. So it all comes down to how well you perform here in this in the group stage. How many flags you score, how many wins you get. So try as much as possible to get the maximum out of it.
Yep.
Even if you're losing badly, just think, okay, maybe I can get 2 or 3 more flags in this fight that could help me get in a better position. Phoenix is left, Subutai is right, I believe. Let me check one more time, sorry. Yeah, Phoenix left, Subu right. I think Phoenix needs keyboard. 9 ping for Phoenix.
9, wow.
Yeah. Pretty happy though that there's another player from Romania. Nice. You don't see that side step very often, but it's actually quite effective if thrown at the right time. I mean, it's exactly what we were talking about. Again,
Yeah, wow.
the other side step actually. That's kind of the thing with Isabelle. Like she has a bunch of a bunch of mediocre moves that used at the right time can actually get you flags.
Yeah, I'm usually not a fan of the side steps, but
Yeah.
he's making a good use of it.
Yeah, it's working. That's the advantage of getting having a big kit, diverse kit. Nice, tried it again. It doesn't work with Subu that way. Another player from our living room. I don't exactly remember where he said he was from, but as far as I remember, it wasn't that close actually. 4-1, and things are getting interesting because if Phoenix wins at a pretty big points difference, he might even have a chance of winning the group. So Subu needs to be careful here. I can't tell you right now what that score would be, but
Oh wow, again.
yeah, if it keeps going. Yeah, he's just being a little bit awkward, I would say, with his attacks and his catching Pico, sorry, Subu off guard. There we go. Yeah, tried it again, but it has a big wind up, so we can get punished. I think it's important for Phoenix here to try to... Yeah, beautiful. Try to capitalize on this advantage. He's in a very good position. Try it again. Oh, and again the forward cut. Yeah, and 7-2. Very unexpected result, but props to Phoenix. I think he played this fight even better than I would play against Subu. You know, sometimes...
Yeah, it's a very unusual style.
Yeah, when you're not thinking too much about who's my opponent, what can he do, how did he beat me last time, or something like that, it just, you know, you free your mind from all those limitations and get a very good result. 7-2, so things are getting complicated here in this group. Oh, actually, I just checked. Phoenix is at 15 points. Subu is at 16, so that second flag that Subu got actually helped him, but it's not necessarily good news because Abir is at 13 points right now, and if he beats Info, he will be number one in the group. Very important chance for Abir here, actually. Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, I don't want to discourage Info, but unfortunately at this point Info does not have a chance of going through because of what happened in the previous fight. So just try to make it a good fight, because the maximum she could get would be 12 points, and that would still be behind Abir. Even if it's...
You can try to stop Abir from reaching the top 2.
Yeah, there's always some you know, additional objective.
Yeah, just in case you want more enemies, you can do that.
Yeah, I mean, actually, Info had a, let's say, decent chance of going through, considering how we all thought that the match between Subu and Phoenix will go, which was probably a dominant victory for Subu.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, and then oh, the names actually. After this flag, guys, I'm gonna pause to add the names. Yeah, that's the thing with group stages. Sometimes stuff happens that kind of ruins your play.
Oh, very aggressive approach here, nice.
Just give me 1 second here to give you the names. The reason why I said that was so Info wouldn't think that she was already eliminated before, and I, just gave her a hope, to she wasn't actually eliminated, but that match kind of changed it. Maybe we should play the fights that are more decisive towards the lower end of the qualification first. Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Nice little stab by Info.
Oh, I actually thought that the strike from Abir would hit clean, but it was actually blocked, and then Info immediately grabbed. As I said, Abir is in a very good position here. Oh, nice. 2 cuts followed by an upcut.
Nice leg cut. Oh, but it's a double.
Aggressive but calculated gameplay from Abir.
Yeah.
Oak, I'll buy you another DLC if you can tell
Alright.
me. I'll give you 3 tries. Who does Abir remind you of? And I'm gonna give you a hint. It is an active player of the community.
Who he reminds me of?
Yeah, like
Is that what you're asking?
Yes. Like Abir looks, the way he fights, very similar. I mean, in approach, not necessarily in moves, to somebody from the community. 5-3.
And I have the 3 attempts to guess it.
Yes.
Eve?
No.
That's me.
No.
And I guess Luck.
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah. That's kind of the same way Luck was fighting when he started.
Yeah, very active. A lot of feints.
Yeah.
And the variety of moves as well.
Yeah. Just kind of a calculated, active, aggressive play. Nice. Beautiful. Yeah, Abir gets the job done. Unfortunately, Info struggled here a bit today and wasn't able to go through. I'm really sorry that maybe I should have thought to do this fight before the other one, because even with the results in place, it would have been a little bit different, a different motivation. But yeah, Abir wins and wins the group, actually, and qualifies to the winner's bracket. Congratulations, this is an important performance considering 5 people out of 22 are going to get this this honor. Subu closely on the 2nd spot, Phoenix number 3 with 2 victories and 1 defeat. Info unfortunately eliminated with 3 defeats. Now we're going to Group C. Here, as I said, things are very simple. We're going to do Maze versus Captain Adler. The winner will qualify as the 3rd placed player in the group to the next round. So we'll get the chance to play at least one more time. Maze and Captain. Captain had a very good start against Daisy, but wasn't able to get the win, so now he's in an interesting position. And Maze also looked pretty decent in his fights, even though he lost. Yep. And after that, it's going to be my nemesis and friend, Daisy, who has managed to beat me a few times. Let's see if she can beat me one more time after this fight. Okay, Maze left, Captain Adler right. Winner goes through, loser goes home. Pretty simple. Okay, Maze takes the left side. And the captain the right side. I'll be right back.
Right. Perhaps a little bit too slow of a move for Tarnavsky to open up. And Barabash just managed to cut him straight away. Oh wow, and Bara is tired actually. Wow. I guess he was close enough to just to bypass the guard. Very interesting style, switching up between being very stationary and being very active. A little bit out of reach here, getting punished for it. And so the style of play like this can be either on purpose or it can be because of the lag, but either way it can make it like really difficult to deal with sometimes if you're not used to it. Nice sidestep. Oh, beautiful. Nice low cut. And again, the chop as a follow-up works nicely here. Yeah, wow, again. That's an interesting puzzle that Captain unfortunately wasn't able to solve here, but GG.
Fight is done already.
Yeah, it was a relatively quick one. It was 7-2 for Maisie.
From Maze?
Or Maisie, I'm not sure. Yeah.
Oh, all right.
It was a very interesting a Barabash was a very interesting style, I would say.
So Maze actually proves that the first two fights were definitely not flukes. And he wins against Captain Adler. Unfortunately, Captain Adler is eliminated. And Maze gets number 3 and qualifies to the next round. Congratulations. That's a pretty big achievement for a new player. And now it's going to be Daisy versus me. Winner will take first place. Still a while till Group E. Actually, so we have this fight and then 4 more fights, and then it's Group E. So 5 fights, 5 rounds in total, basically. So maybe 20 minutes, 20-25 minutes, something like that. So yeah, if you're planning to do something, just go for it. Okay, there's Daisy. I'm a little bit scared because Daisy has always surprised me with stuff,
Yeah, yeah, she's a tricky player.
and also she's in pretty comfortable spot right now because she will get number 2 in the group no matter what. Daisy left, I'm right, so might as well just go for it. There's not much to defend, really. She secured the.
Hmm. And sometimes if you're not worried about the result, it gives you the freedom to be more creative with your fighting.
Yeah, and we see it happening right there.
Nice push. Pushes are a little bit more difficult to deal with, or I mean to land lately because of the recent patch. Now you have to be really close for that. And that was basically an indirect buff for Marina, because push is one of her main weaknesses.
Yeah.
And again, a very nice timing by Venator.
Yeah, I'm actually finding it very difficult to land hits with the sword because
Mm-hmm.
Arena operates differently in exchanges. So, for example, she can whiff her attacks, and then if you try to punish, it will hit the shield. Yeah, like there. Of course, you can bait
Yeah,
out the
high guard
attack.
is still a good,
Yeah.
yeah, still a good way to punish enemies. And the push by Marina, but Venator pushes right back and gets a flag. Wow.
That was crazy. Yeah, GG. I was a little bit ready tonight, and yeah, I'm actually in a pretty good position considering that I won all my fights and with some pretty good scores. I'm in a very good position to start the winners bracket from a later stage. Also considering the what happened in Group A and Group B. We're gonna see what happens now in these two groups of death, where everybody's still in the competition, and we're going to Group D, And the first fight there is Luck versus Glorious. Yeah, it's moving a lot quicker because we're also doing fewer fights. Um, we have 8 fights in total to do. I think, although we're 3 hours and a half in, I would actually say that we're not doing that bad with time.
Yeah,
Considering,
especially if you consider how many players are in this tournament.
yeah, and considering that we're almost close to finish the initial round, and then we're going into elimination stage. But a lot of the fights in the elimination stage are going to be just best of ones, so those are also going to go pretty quickly. In winners bracket, where they're not going to be too many fights, which are best of threes. Only 5 people will play there. Who's fighting again? Luck and Glorious. I wonder if Glorious will switch characters for this particular match. I mean, his Marie has done well in the fight he's had with Lance. He lost to Caster though, and against Luxizi could be problematic. We'll see. Luck left, Glorious right. He's going Marie.
Yeah, I respect that, but might not be the best idea in terms of getting the win.
Yeah, and the problem is not just the win, is that these guys are really close in the group. And if there's a devastating loss score-wise, I don't know, 7-0, 7-1 or something like that, it could also impact. Maybe in a situation like this, well, of course, I'm just talking from a competitive standpoint. Not everybody is just that focused on, I want to win, I want to go through. Some people just want to play and have fun.
Mm-hmm.
But if I were to assess the situation from a nice
Oh wow.
recovery there, from a competitive standpoint, maybe I would have picked the character that could have lost but scored more flags in this fight. And I remember Glorious was playing Zera a lot. Didn't he beat my Isabella in the?
I believe he beat you
With
at least
Zera.
once. I'm not sure what the tournament was. Yeah,
Yeah, that was one.
his Zero was quite amazing.
Yeah. Anyway, this match is going heavily on Luck's side.
Yeah, he's just unleashing the cards.
Yeah, and it's 6-2.
Oh, nice grab without the animation.
Yeah. And Glorious gets one flag. Yeah, Luck just understands this matchup really well and just goes for it.
Yeah.
Luck is not an overthinker by definition. He's just he knows what works, and
That's quite a backhanded compliment.
it depends how you look at it.
Yeah, of course.
Nice. And, but Glorious is actually scoring his 3rd flag now, and it's not looking that bad. Maybe we can see a little bit of a comeback.
It's actually what I used to advise for some characters, like you have to play dumb, you don't want to play smart with it.
And
keep it simple.
yeah, At this point, I think Glorious has managed to score a decent number of points here, and yeah, this fight ends here 7-4. And this indirectly helps me as well because Luck and I are in direct competition for a better positioning in the winners bracket. So the fact that Gloria scored a bunch of flags here against him will help my case. It's gonna be more complex since this group is asymmetric. So we got 5 people. We'll have to calculate like in percentages, because obviously he will get more wins here, or so we have to calculate in percentages the number of
Mm-hmm.
flags scored and whatnot. So um, it depends how well Luck does here. Okay, Luck is actually fighting again, and he has the opportunity to secure another win and the last win of the group against Lanz. And Lanz is on survival mode here. Lanz needs the win. Sending a link. But it also depends. There's going to be an initial shuffle that the system is going to do, because the challenge setting is start with half of the players in the lower bracket, which means that what the system is going to do is going to put some number 2 guys in the winners bracket and the other guys in the lower bracket. So what we're going to do is we're going to simulate a win basically of a guy that got first place against somebody that got the second place, and that guy will go to the lower bracket. It's a little bit messier,
Mm-hmm.
but it's definitely doable. I've done it multiple times with the Olympics final tournament. That's how they worked every time. Like the guy that had the most medals from the tournaments would start always like from round 3 in the elimination part. Anyway, that's something that I have to worry about. Lun's left side, Luck right side. I am curious to see how Lance does against Isabella. He's not a big fan of hers. In particular because Tarna, his main, struggles to hit Isabella or close distance to her. But Sava is more range oriented, although not as rangy as Isabella. Oh, nice counter.
Yeah, definitely a little bit more range on Sava than on Tarnavsky.
Yeah. He's. I think we were all surprised to see Sava being designed this way. We all expected Sava to be. Oh, try the dagger there, got punished. Sava to be some sort of a second Barabash.
Yep.
Just somebody with very fast cuts that would overwhelm you. Instead, he's a rangy character. More of a sniper.
It's a bit like with Connor.
Yeah.
Where the looks don't really match the playstyle that is optimal for the character.
Beautiful. This move seems to have a little bit more success here. I believe people, since it's not like the best move in the world, Isabella kind of stopped using it. Nice punish there. And all of a sudden, when it comes back, it just kind of surprises people with the reach. 2-2. Another double.
Mhm.
Goes with that fast cut, fast snap cut. Double. Oh, Biggie's
Oh,
blade there.
Blade.
Well, I think Luck got surprised. Oh, caught him
Yeah.
there. Nice. What's funny about this move, this snap cut, I mean, it's really fast, and you'd think it's a very good instant riposte tool, like from the block, but it usually gets blocked when you try to riposte immediately with it. But it's very good to stop people from big wind ups, or whiff as a whiff punish.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Sava gets another flag there, 5-3.
And it's good if you intercept their attack with it, like before they even swing it.
Yeah.
As soon as they open up, you just hit them.
Oh, nice. Lanz insisted there with the cuts at the head, and he got it eventually, 5-4. Again, Luck is doing a very good job of just interrupting Sava's somewhat big wind ups with that snap cut. If Lanz loses this one, he's
Trade.
going to be 1-3, but he's not necessarily eliminated. It really depends what happens in the other fights.
Oh, he blocked and used thrust,
Yeah.
but didn't do a lot of damage. If you see a push out of measure from Luck, it's usually just to switch stances.
Oh, he
Oh
actually
wow.
takes it with the last inch of that
Yeah.
attack. What do you think of the tournament so far? I mean, the fights, and I think it was going pretty well actually.
Yeah, the fights have been very nice.
Oh,
Quite intense too.
and this is a very good opportunity for Lance here because if he wins this fight, he's gonna be in a very good position to go through, opposed to losing this fight. Oh,
And he
he
gets it,
actually
wow.
gets it. Wow. Wow. Luck was actually not in such a danger of losing his first place because he had already won 3 fights, which was ahead of everybody else in the group. But this is important for Lanz, and I think it's a little bit of I mean, remember that Lanz had that big advantage against Insigni and lost by 1 flag, and now he actually managed to win by 1 flag, coming back himself. So that kind of an interesting story arc here for Lanz. And Lanz is at 2-2 right now, and in a very good position to go through the next round. I actually think he might have secured it. It really depends what happens in the other fights. Okay, we got 2 more fights in Group D. Both involve Insigni. The first one is going to be Insigni versus Caster. I kind of felt for Lance there a little bit because he had that fight, almost won. He lost it, then he switched to his main, lost even worse, and then I was like, man, this is not going well. and in the actual last fight, he put up a great performance and a great comeback. Top three, top three, go through.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see if Insigni has a chance of getting first place here. Kind of doubt it though. 14, 26. Actually, Luck scored um, exactly one more flag to give him for sure the number one spot in the group. So Luck is 100% qualified to the winners bracket from the first position. Had he lost 7-4 or something like that, Insignia with 2 wins could have, which I can see him getting.
Yeah, for sure could happen.
Could have got the first. Insigni, we're waiting for you. Let's go. In the elimination stage, there are going to be a few fights in the lower bracket, first of all. Until we get to the winners bracket, just to give people the possibility to fight their fights, and if there are to be eliminated, that should happen before people play a lot of best of threes and whatnot. So we're doing the fights that we can in the lower bracket first.
Mm.
Okay, Insigni versus Caster. Insigni left, Caster right. Insigni here in a good position, but he needs to win at least one fight here in the last two. Caster and Glorious are both 1 and 2, but if one of them beats him, it could get interesting. Pick your characters, guys, please. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna make a little bit of a verbal rule. I mean, I'm not saying that it happened, but I'm gonna make a verbal rule. If you hover for a long time over a character and your opponent is thinking and then chooses a character, try not to switch after. It kind of looks fishy.
I mean, it's a matter of who counter picks who. Either way, somebody has to pick second.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that if you stay on a character and you wait for the other guy to pick a character and then you do the switcheroo, that
Yeah, I agree.
that looks kind of. What I do in some of my fights is not trying to counter pick directly, but more like through the way I'm moving through the characters, I'm kind of trying to, show my opponent, okay, so if you pick this, I'm gonna pick this. If you pick this, I'm gonna pick this. So something like that until we reach a, an agreement.
Nice push.
Good start here for Caster, actually.
Mm-hmm. Nice flag cut. Against Marina, it's a pretty good tool. She's very weak to that, much like Connor. And the thrust she used is pretty difficult to defend sometimes. Well, unless you blade beat it right away. Nice push. And Insigni just pays back instantly. Oh, he gets it with a sidestep. That sidestep is pretty dangerous, actually. I remember being killed by it quite a few times. Just because of the angle it gets on you. And yeah, pretty close fight here. Very nice, quick sidestep.
Caster and Lun's about to produce the surprise here. And
Oh, nice sidestep, but still gets cut.
yeah, another fight going to the last flag. But if Caster wins here, things are going to get complicated in the group.
Do we get to the tiebreak?
Quite likely. What the?
And just a punch. Wow.
Just went in and punched her in the face. Just like
Yeah.
that.
He did it twice actually during that fight.
Yeah.
A very interesting choice.
7-6 for Insigni. And that unfortunately eliminates Caster from the competition. Caster needed to win the fight there to be in the conversation and most likely go to the next round. Unfortunately, one flag made it so that he won't go through. But Glorious actually has a chance of going through, and what he needs to do is to score
All 6 flags, I guess.
all
And
7. He needs to win.
7, yeah.
Yeah, he needs to win. If he wins, he will go through 100%.
Mhm.
Yeah, here we go. On the other hand, Insigni is qualified, but he is fighting for a better performance that will maybe give him a special spot in the lower bracket. Yeah, but Glorious again. Glorious has basically the same chance as Caster had, just to defeat Insigni and move on to the next round. Yeah, do not look at the at how it's gonna be in the elimination stage because it's not what it says there. It's gonna be customly made because challenge is going to just pick number one versus number two. It's not like that. It's gonna be different.
Yep. I'll be right back in a few minutes.
Sure. And Insigni, is Insigni still on the left? Oh no, he's on the right. Glorious left side, Insigni. Right side. Yeah, as I said, what Glorious needs to do is to win the fight. If he wins the fight, he goes through. Insigni is also qualified, regardless of what happens here. Just pick a character, man. First flag for Insigni. A lot of Barabash players today. You've seen Abir, Insigni, Maze. I don't know if he picked Barabash in his last fight, but I assume he did. And 2-0 here for Insigni. Just goes in 3. Oh, try to grab. Insigni defends it. Glorious with the first flag. Oh, hit him. Yeah, this is going heavily in Insigni's way. And it was a good thing Luck was able to score his 6th flag in the fight with Lanz, because if he hadn't done so, Insigni would have got first place, considering how he's done here in these 2 fights. Oh, hits Glorious twice there. Another punch. Oh! Beautiful triangle hits the arm. Glorious with the second. It's not over till it's over. Glorious can still qualify. But unfortunately, the fight ends here 7-2. Insigni wins both of his fights. Both of his last 2 fights. So it didn't look like he fought with the pressure on his shoulders. And just secured 2nd place in the group, just 1 point behind Luck. Lanz secured number 3 spot and goes through the next round. Caster and Glorious, unfortunately, although they had some good performances, they are eliminated. Thank you very much for competing. And now we get to the last group. We have four more fights. We're going to see our guest here, Simo, fighting again And he's actually going to be fighting right now 2 times, once against Jesus and once against Rats. Simo is number 1 here in the group, and he could secure the first spot if he defeats both of these fighters. He could even secure it with 1 win, but it also depends on what happens in the other fights. So I think this is where it might get difficult for Simo, because he won the fights against the players that are higher rated, and now he has to confirm against players that can be equally strong, but that that are maybe a little bit hungrier for qualification. All right, Simo starts on the left, Jesus on the right. Oh, Jesus connected. Let's send a link to Simo. Here we go.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back.
So let's see if Simo can keep on his winning streak.
Yeah. With 1 win, he will be very close to getting the first place. But with 2 wins, and he's going to be fighting twice actually, he could secure the number one spot. And actually, Simo is the only player in the tournament right now. Simo left Jesus, right? That can be in the overall ranking after the group stage, could be above me.
Is it because of the total flag amount?
Uh, no, it's about like win percentage. I have
Oh, I see.
100% win percentage. You, Abir, and Luck have a lower win percentage, even though you got first place. And he could also get a 100% win percentage here. And the tiebreak would be basically not on the flag scored, because it's asymmetric. Oh, nice thrust to the face. It would be about points difference and the percentage of the points difference acquired for both players. I mean, you have a mathematical
I see.
mind. Maybe you understand what I'm talking about.
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. Like, so for
But yeah, I
example,
get the idea.
um, so the best scenario would be to win 4 fights at 7-0, right? So the best points difference would be 28, right?
Yeah.
So we take the points difference and we see what percentage of that point difference was. Oh, nice thrust. Was taken by the player.
Yeah, makes
Does
sense.
that make sense?
Yeah, so a thrust-heavy approach might be effective here.
Ooh,
Oh,
beautiful.
and the snap cut.
Yeah, Simo looks even more confident in this one.
Yeah, a little bit too hasty here.
Yeah. But again, it might not be that important, considering it depends how challenge is going to make the brackets and everything. It might not be that important actually.
Yeah.
Nice. 6-3. Yeah, and now we see in this third fight, and after the first 2 fights, is that yeah, Simo is actually a good player. and he has actually a very valid chance of maybe even finishing top three here. Great,
Yeah.
7-3.
I guess you could say he's the Jake Paul of Hellish Quart.
Yeah,
Oh, he's just a YouTuber. Oh, he's just nobody.
yeah.
Yeah, he
We
comes in, he beats people.
They all had the non what's what are they called, non-disclosure agreements or something like that.
Yeah.
All right, and now we're gonna see Rats versus Simo, and this is not gonna be an easy fight whatsoever.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure Rats is very determined to spoil the party here.
Well, at least in case of Simo, his opponents are not that old, so that's a better comparison.
Yeah. Rats needs a win. Looking at the standings right now, Simo's doing great. Pico will have to fight two matches after this. Rats has one. If Rats manages to win this fight, he will be in a very good position to go through the next round. If not, it's um, it's not looking good. But he's not eliminated necessarily. It also depends on what happens in the other fights, because he has a win already. Anyway, we're gonna see. Okay, Rats left side, Simo right side. Something happened.
Maybe the wrong pick.
Yeah.
Another easy mirror, but Simo has already had the experience of fighting another Isabella.
Yeah. What's with the dash attacks today? This time
Yeah, I don't know,
from
but he keeps using them and to good effect sometimes.
actually Rats used it this time. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, he was
Yeah,
okay.
Rats is left side.
Mm-hmm.
Simo's right. Going for the baseball bat. Oh, got hit there. Oh,
Oh, he gets a double with it.
went with the follow up here.
Yeah, he gets caught on the retreating attack.
Nice. Quick thrust counter. Rats is somewhat in the same position as Simo. Very good fundamentals with Isabella. Not that much experience, although he has played in a few tournaments, even won one of them. Sometimes things can get interesting. Okay. I wonder how the connection is for Simo here, because honestly he looks like he doesn't feel it much.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of throwing feints and attacks and reacts well, as we can see here. If it's going well, then I'm happy. 2-2. Oh!
Well, I think he said he had under 150 ping, so a little bit lower, which is nice.
130 something it was.
Yeah. And once you get used to it a little bit, it's almost not even noticeable.
Yeah, especially if you start ignoring it, that's um, that's when you perform the best.
Yeah, a very like a rangy kind of game from both of them.
Double.
Oh, nice combo.
Another double.
It does seem like it's gonna be a very close and intense fight.
Yeah, honestly, I expected so. 3-2. Rats is also a pretty patient type of player. Oh, nice sidestep. And Rats is also fighting his qualification here, basically.
Mm-hmm.
While Simo. Oh, nice. Simo needs to be careful here. He needs to, if he is to go down, maybe score a few more flags because Usami is right there. And Usami can actually surpass him. The difference between first place and a second place is actually quite significant. Oh,
Oh, he went for the shast a little bit too close.
quite significant in the terms that in the winners bracket you get the best of 3 plus the second chance, of course. Oh, nice high guard. And in a better spot, but that doesn't matter right now. Yeah, quick counter. 7-3. 7-3. To be honest, I was kind of expecting this to be difficult for Simo matchup wise. And Rats in most likely qualified to the next round. It also depends on what Pico does in the last two fights that he's going to have right now.
Yeah, very good job.
Yeah. Oh, Simo actually needed one or two more flags to be secure, to be sure of number one. Usami is, if Usami wins, she basically steals the first place in the group. So Pico needs to stop Usami here. But again, Simo is qualified to the next round. It doesn't matter from which position, but he was in a very good spot to get first place. Let's see if Usami can steal the number one spot. Pico is also fighting for survival here. He would need 12 more points. I mean, a win and 12 more points to go over Rats. Yeah, it's actually a little bit complicated. We'll see what happens. Just let it play out. Okay, let's get Miss Usami here. But an unexpected help from Rats gives her the ability to take the first place. There she is. Pico left side, Usami right side. Pico is 1-1 in this group. And he goes Getty. For the first time we see Getty here tonight.
Nice.
We still have a bunch of characters that were not used. And if we are to think about somebody who could use them, it would definitely be Pico. But let's see how much he will be in the competition. Tap to the head. Oh, got the arm there. I remember Eve was using this move a lot as well, with just kind of sniping the arm.
Yeah, it's a nice move. And as a Gedeon, like at least from my limited experience, you don't have a lot of options to close, like to attack from the range against Isabella.
Yeah.
And that's one of the good ones.
Chop was a very good option, but K nerfed it. I mean, nerfed the canceling of the move. And
even the recovery on itself is quite long.
Yeah. And I would normally agree with that happening, considering it's a long guard move, if the other moves that were similar would behave the same, like Isabella's high guard, like the chop from Yan
Oh, wow.
Hara. But unfortunately they don't. They are canceling.
Yeah, yeah.
So I definitely agree with Gedeon supporters on that. 5-1. Usami just making it decisive here. Beautiful.
Nice.
6-1. Oh, caught him with the cut to the head. 7-1. Pico, do not leave. You still have one more fight. And with that being said, Usami steals first place in this group. Just 1 point more than Simo. But Simo is still going to be in a very good position in the lower bracket, considering the number of wins. Okay.
Which is a nice payback, because the one fight Usami did lose was against Simo.
For sure. Okay, we got Pico versus Jesus, and I regrettably have to say that it doesn't.
It doesn't matter.
Let me try to be nice here. Yeah, unfortunately, no result will qualify either of these gentlemen to the next round. But let's get this fight going. Immediately after this fight, we're taking again a very short break of maximum 5 minutes, in which I am going to arrange the bracket for winners and lower bracket. It's going to be completely made based on the performances scored in the group stage, so I'll have to take a few minutes to just make some calculations. Jesus, I sucked. Simo, is it possible to go against each other again? We're both in winner's bracket. Unfortunately, no, Simo, you're in the lower bracket. In a good position in lower bracket, but yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, if you keep winning, eventually you'll
Yeah,
go
you
up.
can get back. You can get back to the winner's bracket, but he's not there. Okay, the last fight, Jesus left side, Pico right side. I have to make some calculations, especially for the asymmetric groups. Um, so, for example, I will have to calculate if a player with 2-1 was actually better than a player with 3-1 in terms of percentages. And that will decide the opponents. Obviously, I'm not going to go into heavy detail on how each match was made, but I'm happy to provide clarifications tomorrow if anybody questions it. Yeah, and we see 0 for the first time. That's what Nico helps us with tonight, providing character diversity. I'm kind of tired of Isabellas, to be honest. So many of them. Maybe we should make a tournament with unpopular characters only. Like no Isabella, no Jan, no Bara, no Alex. Double here. 3-2.
Yeah, it could be fun to see more characters, but again, the random tournaments do it well as well.
Yeah, I guess. 4-2. That's all of my characters. Jesus has the chance of getting away in a pretty decisive one.
Yeah.
And this win could have been quite significant had Rasmus
Oh, he tried
spoiled the party.
grab.
Tourney with only Giddy. Yeah, that would be fun. I hosted a tournament one time, I don't know if you remember, with Getty, Laszlo, and Alex only. Just some time ago. It was fun. 6-5 now. Pico's coming back after losing a few flags. If Pico wins here, he would be in a very interesting position, winning 2 fights out of 4, but still outside the qualification spot. But yeah,
Oh, nice rest.
unfortunately that does not happen. Jesus wins 7-5. A consolation win here, but a win's a win. And all the fights from the group stage are over. We made it to the elimination stage. Let's have a quick look at all the people who managed to go through the next round. And as I said, I will need 5 minutes to create the matches for the next round. They're not going to be random. They're not going to be as they're made in challenge. They're going to be based on your performance. So here we go. Group A, Oak qualifies to the winner's bracket. Mike and Piper to the lower bracket. Abir to the winner's bracket. Subu and Phoenix to the lower bracket. Me to the winners bracket, Daisy and Maze to the lower bracket, Luck to the winners bracket, Insigni and Lanz to the lower bracket, Usami to the winners bracket, Simo and Rats to the lower bracket. So we're gonna be back in 5 minutes, and after that, you are going to see who is going to be your next opponent. We're gonna start with matches from the lower bracket first, just so we can free a couple of people, and then we're gonna continue with the tournament. We're a few hours in, but it was to be expected. Here we go. We'll see you guys in 5. A few, yeah. It is what it is. All right, I am back. Sorry it took a little bit longer. It wasn't that easy to do.
Yeah, no problem. Can imagine.
Yeah, and there was one thing that I didn't take into consideration, which was trying to avoid players. Um, sorry, trying to avoid having players who fought in the same group fighting again in the next round. So they had to be from different groups as well. So that changed things a little bit. So anyway,
Yeah.
I will show you guys the rankings and very quickly explain, and then we're good to go. So in the winners bracket, I am directly qualified in round two. So are Oak and Abir because they had the best performances out of the top players. And Usami and Luck are going to fight, and the winner is going to qualify in round two. Just to quickly put it, so I was first, Abir was second, Oak was third, Usami was fourth, and Luck was fifth. Does that make sense? In
Yeah.
in the ranking. So I am here. Then we got the 2 and 3 qualified directly in round two, and then we got these guys fighting here. And then we got a very interesting fight, Simo versus Subu in round two.
Oh, it's actually a rematch for them.
Yeah, but it happens in round two because they both performed
Yeah.
really well, so they're not in round one. Then we got Lanz versus Phoenix, Daisy versus Piper, and Maze versus Rats. Lanz and Phoenix, the winner between Lanz and Phoenix is going to fight Mike. Winner between Daisy and Piper is going to fight the loser between Usami and Luck. And the winner between Maze and Rats is going to fight Insigni. So without further ado, let's start the fights in the lower bracket, which means Lance versus Phoenix, Daisy versus Piper, Maze versus Rats, and Simo versus Subu. So these are the four fights that we're going to do right now. Okay, elimination stage. Uh, Lance versus Phoenix, first fight. Reminder, these are best of one. So whoever wins goes through, whoever loses is eliminated. Here we go. Phoenix is here. Lance is here as well. Not sure if Phoenix needs keyboard. Kind of anyway. Lance left side, Phoenix right side.
Okay, so he goes for Sava again.
Yeah, he won the fight against Lux Isabella. Maybe he can
Yeah.
do another good performance here. I'll be right back.
Don't forget you can skip the post-kill animation by pressing escape on keyboard or whatever it is on gamepad, I'm not sure. Two quick flags for Lance. Nice launch from Savo, but he was a little bit too close for that. So didn't do full damage. Tried to go for the dagger attack, but got caught. Nice sidestep. Catches his own arm. Him. Yeah, Phoenix is doing a lot of preemptive attacks, which makes it difficult for Lance to approach him, and then he does something like this. Some unpredictable attacks are very good against Sava.
Alright, I am back. The Isabella Legion here today.
Mm-hmm.
And again, that sidestep.
That was a great cut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like it's working for him. Yeah. At this point, it also becomes a little bit of an endurance test because the tournament has been going on for some time, and maybe some people can be pretty tired. As for our guest here, very solid group stage performance with 3 wins and 1 loss. Almost got first place. And now he's going to be fighting Subu. And no matter how that fight goes, today's performance was decent. And if he is to lose against Subu, oh, Lan's recovering here the difference. If he is to lose against Subu, it would be what's that expression? Die on a pretty horse, or what? There's an expression.
I'm not sure, but either way, there is no shame in that for sure.
Yeah. Or fall off a pretty horse or something like that. So.
It will be the battle for Canada.
Oh yes, yeah, they're both Canadian.
Nice comeback.
Yeah, Lund is doing it again. He's coming back. And he's 2 more.
And he gets 1.
And Lanz is on a mission here today, and who knows? If he wins this one, who knows what he can do today.
So the last flag, elimination, is on the line.
Going for the side step. Goes for the thrust, goes for the follow-up. Lanz is patient. Not necessarily like the easiest move to counter there.
Yeah.
Phoenix gave up a pretty massive lead there. But he's still 1 flag away from going through the next round. Oh, and he gets it.
Nice.
He gets
Wow.
it. Lanz's saga continues. And 7-6, Phoenix is eliminated, unfortunately. Thank you very much for competing. It was great.
Yeah, but a very good fight.
Yeah. Very good fight. And Lance continues, and he will be fighting Mike uh, pretty soon, actually. We're gonna do all the fights that we can from the lower bracket first. Daisy and Piper. Daisy with a solid performance in the group stage, got the second place. It's not the best of 3 in the lower bracket, only best of 1. Okay, Daisy's here and she will be fighting Piper. They talk every day here on the chat. Now they're about to fight for a place in the next round, and the winner of this fight will be facing the loser between Usami and Luck, a fight that is going to happen a little bit later. We're actually not that far from the end of the event.
Yeah, it's gonna go quite a bit faster now.
Okay. Daisy is left side, Piper right side. There we go. Yeah, Alex and Marina. Yeah, as I said earlier, Alex can be a tough matchup for Marina, but also Piper tends to be pretty wild. Oh. And Daisy is a little bit more calculated, so maybe she can take advantage of that. But again, easier said than done. 1-1.
Yeah, I don't know if Marina has enough stopping power to just stop Dainis here.
Nice follow up there from Piper after the push, going with the low cut actually. Because sometimes the regular follow up, like the Y follow up, sometimes went low and cut the hand. And who knows, maybe Piper is today's surprise.
Grab. Wow.
As soon as he switched to Alex, he just has been unstoppable. 1-7-0
Yeah.
his first fight, then he managed to defeat you, which is obviously a feat. And now he's doing really well.
I mean... And by the way, if anyone is confused, we call him Alex because it used to be his old name. Even though now he's called Dainis, Alex is still his first name.
Yeah, very fast and dominant victory here for Piper. 7-2. Daisy is eliminated, but congratulations for making it to round 2. And Piper continues. Piper and Lanz are 2 guys to watch out. And now we're going to see Maze fighting Rats. A North American duel. Maze with some solid performances in group stage. Pleasant surprise here. Maze on the left, Rats on the right. Rats managed to qualify to the next round with the win against Simo, who was going great.
Yeah, very nice performance that was.
Okay, Maze is here. Rats is here. I would also consider Rats to be a pretty dangerous guy in this event. I think a lot of people from the lower bracket have an interesting chance of getting good results. Maze on the left, Rats on the right. Right. Vara versus Isabella.
Yeah, it's probably by far the top two popular characters for today.
Yeah, the most selected characters. And as I mentioned earlier, it's probably, as you said, the straightforwardness of these two characters.
Yeah, and the versatility too. Like, they don't really have a terrible matchup against anyone.
Yeah, I would say so. Even for bot, I can't really think of a matchup where he would struggle greatly.
Yeah.
We were talking about the lower bracket, but let's talk a little bit about the winners bracket as well, which is going to be very interesting. We're going to have a saber fight most likely between you and Abir.
Yep.
Another very interesting fight between Luck and Usami. They met yesterday as well in Subu's tournament, and it was pretty close fight.
Yeah, a lot of interesting matchups here.
Double. 2-1. Nice forward cut. 3-1. Oh, nice.
Both are very careful, but yeah.
Insigni, please. You're flooding the chat.
He wants the top active chatter symbol.
Yeah, for sure. 5-1. Yeah, Rats is doing a great job here.
Oh,
Beautiful. Beautiful. Wow.
and
Yeah.
again, a nice cut.
Beautiful performance here from Ras, to be honest. Like everything he's done was literally on point. And we see him growing. And let's not forget that. So he got 2 wins and 2 losses in the group stage, but one of the losses
Mhm.
was 7-6. So he could have very well been. He could have very well had a very good record as well. All right. Uh,
Yeah.
we got our first.
So
Go ahead. Go ahead.
actually, Simo just said he needs 5 minutes, so maybe we can do another fight from the lower bracket meanwhile.
Who said that needs five
Or a
minutes?
fight.
Simo.
Simo, dude. Simo.
Okay. Nice. Sure. We're gonna do Mike versus Lanz now,
Mm-hmm.
and then we're gonna do Insigni versus Rats. Or if Simo comes back, we're gonna do his fight against Subu. So Mike versus Lance. Mike's been waiting for a long time. Again, congratulations to Maze. He made it out of the group stage, which is a performance on its own. So congrats on that. Mr. Mike, left side. Lanz, right side. Let's see if his story continues here. Let's get Mike in. Luckily, both use keyboards, so there are not going to be any issues. I'm here, I'm here. Okay, we're doing this fight first, and then we're gonna do this.
Yeah, your fight is gonna be right after this one.
Against Subu. Mike is in. And we need Lance. Same thing. Best of one. I think this is gonna be a difficult fight for Lance. Because the way Mike uses Bara is pretty much a counter to the way Sava operates.
Mm.
But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Hope Mike hasn't fallen asleep. He's 1 hour behind though in Czech Republic, so it should be midnight for him right now. For you guys, it's almost 2 a.m. right in Russia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use that as an excuse if I lose, so that's all good.
This is where the North American advantage comes in.
Yeah.
Like for these guys, it's midday.
Yeah, they're chilling.
Oh, it's sorry, it's Mike on the left and Lance on the right. You guys selected the wrong sides. Here we go. Mike was also supposed to fight Resurrection, but Resurrection wasn't able to compete anymore, so that made the waiting a little bit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he hasn't fought since.
Yeah, since he fought the first 2 fights, like
oh my god,
at the beginning of the tournament, he hasn't fought. Yeah, it's difficult. I mean, when you got 22 people.
Yeah.
Like there's always something that is not gonna. You either wait too much, or you fight a few fights and then. It's very difficult.
Yeah, at least he was able.
It's very difficult.
He was able to do his fights in bunches, you know.
Very difficult to calibrate. But my goal here tonight was to give people the opportunity to fight at least 3 times and against different opponents. That was the goal. Anyway, back to the fight. A strong start for Mike, as I somewhat predicted before the fight. But Lance has proven to be very tricky and managed to even defeat 2 Isabellas here tonight. 4-1. Let's see if he can get another comeback. Oh. Hesitated a little bit there.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Hits him again with a tired swing, but both are tired now. Oh, beautiful.
Gets it. Yeah, it's important. An important flag, I think.
He squatted right into that cut.
Five three. Going for the move. So what do you guys think of an after party?
Yeah,
Yeah, why not?
a 5 a.m. tournament.
Why not? 6-3. Okay, let's see if. Oh, you went
Oh,
for the thing.
he gets it.
You went for the thing. Yeah.
Yeah, the forward Y combo.
Yeah, it's kind of what I said actually. The way Mike fights, it will be kind of difficult for Sava to deal with. So it ends here 7-3. Mike continues in the tournament. Lanz offered us some great moments here tonight, so thank you very much for competing, and congratulations for reaching this far. And now we're gonna get Simo versus Subu. And I think this is a very fun fight, especially from a maybe even from a content point of view. Because if it's a win, that would be amazing. Like Subu is one of the goats of Hellish Quart community, and a loss would provide a very good excuse against a player like this. And at this point, Simo cannot have a negative record, let's say, in the tournament because he won 3 fights, lost one. So if he is to lose a fight at some point, he will still be ahead in terms of wins and losses. So that's a win overall, in my opinion. And let's see how many people we got. So one, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. So could be top 12. So the top half of the competition. But I'm obviously not writing him off, and I really think he has a chance here in this fight. It's best of one. Anything can happen.
Yep. Let's see.
Here we go. Simo versus Subu. Canadian Civil War. Got a bunch of Canadians here tonight. Simo is taking left, Subu right side. Simo left, Subu right. Yep. Oh, something happened, I think. Maybe because we used Steam earlier, I think. Simo, can you take left side? Yeah, I think. 1 second, let me.
Because of Steam?
Probably. Can you try now, Simo? To get the left side? Yeah, probably some Steam problem. No worries, I'll quickly restart the game. Sometimes that happens after using Steam. I'm not sure what it is. But a restart quickly fixes it. Alright, Simo versus Subu. A legendary match right here. Simo is left, Subu is right. Jan for Simo?
Yeah, I mean, he played Jan for quite a while.
Interesting.
During at least the time when we were making that the training footage.
Yeah, here we go. We'll see if the move is inspired here. I mean, Jan obviously can defeat Bara. It's a pretty even match. But considering how well he did with Isabella and the fact that Subu actually lost against Isabella earlier, I would have thought that Isabella is a solid choice. But we'll see. We still have. Maybe he also wants to try the character.
Well, he did really well against Subu when he fought him as a Yan, so maybe that's why he picked him again here.
That was nice, actually. He went for that left side step and then canceled it into a regular cut, and it's 1-1. Oh, tried the trick shot there. Easily punished there by Subu. 2-1. Chop again. Oh, the cut does not reach. So this is actually an opportunity.
Oh, a blade beat.
Oh, yeah, 3-1.
Oh, now his chop gets it done.
I actually expected Subu's to win the trade there.
Yeah, same.
You never know with these two. Double. No thrusts from Simo so far with Jan, and Jan is the best one. The chop.
Oh, he gets him with a linger from the chop. That's a good fight.
I would say for now Subu is kind of controlling the pace a little bit. Yeah, there we go. 4-2. And Simo is trying to keep up the pace. And again, hit by the snap cut. 5-2.
Oh wow, that was a chop cancel.
Yeah, some old mode shenanigans. Jan is the biggest offenders. 6-3.
Yeah, I feel like perhaps Simo's being too fancy with his move selection.
Yeah, I would say so too.
Oh, a punch. But he did not expect to get it. Still gets it though.
Wins the trade there. Subu needs one more. And Simo needs 3. Let's see if he can mount the comeback here.
Yeah, 3-1 against Subu is gonna be really tough.
Yeah, it's usually the other way around. Like you need to, he needs to be 3 flags behind for you to have a chance. Yeah, and he gets him.
Yeah, just a little bit too late with the riposte.
Yeah, 7-4. Valiant effort here from Simo. But Subu's experience, especially in this matchup, made a difference. Anyway, Simo, thank you very much for competing here today. I hope the waiting time was not too hard for you. And we really have to thank you for bringing a lot of players actually in this tournament and in the community. A lot of people got hyped to see you fight, to fight against you, or even compete in this tournament. And you definitely did not embarrass yourself. You had an amazing performance. Unfortunately, Subu is one of the strongest players in the community, and very difficult to win fights against him. But congrats! Thank you for joining us, and hopefully we're gonna see you again in future events.
Yeah, I mean, when I lose against Subu, I'm not even upset really, so it's nothing to be ashamed of.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Right. Let's move on with the next fight, which is Insigni versus Rats. I would say though, I really wanted to say this. I think Isabella would have given him probably a better chance. Most like more because I'm sorry it's late and I'm babbling. Um, because Subu lost his last fight against Isabella, so there was some psychological thing to it. Because
Mm.
because I noticed when Subu started the fight and saw Yan, Subu was very confident. Like the chops that he was throwing, the snap cuts, the cuts, he was confident. He was really confident in this matchup.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. But yeah, I think he was expecting it to go a little bit better, and it was close enough by all means. So
Yeah,
still a very good fight. Yeah.
maybe he was thinking about, his last fight did not go great, and maybe he was thinking, maybe I should try something else. But this is what happens in tournaments. Sometimes you have to make a decision, because at the same time he could have lost the match against Subu, even with Isabella, and then he would think, I actually wanted to go Yan and I didn't.
Hmm.
This is always a struggle that you have. But yeah, he did great anyway, and it was a pleasure having him around. What happened? Why did Rats leave? Rats, connect again, please. Well, I accepted you. So yeah. Okay, Insigni left, Rats right. Here we go. Is there a fight there on the chat?
Yeah, a little bit. I got distracted by it as well.
No event without some stuff
Yeah.
going on. It's all good. Anyway, back to the fight. Rats scores the second flag here against Insigni. Insigni going Yan, and I think this is a good choice for him against Isabella. Nice. He has historically done well with. Nice, 2-2. The thing is, no matter what happens, when there's like an event with a lot of tension and people want to do well, and somebody's going to be unhappy at one point. It's either the character or the host or the waiting time or the connection, or it's always something.
Yeah, yeah. But it's all like a trial and error
Yeah, I mean,
kind of.
I'm part of that as well. Sometimes.
We've never had this many people in a tournament, so yeah.
Yeah. 3-2. Oh, goes for the cork, and it's 4-2. Insigni taking initiative here in this fight. He didn't start well, but now he's not overthinking it, and it's not a backhanded compliment. he's just, he's just over it. Oh, nice dash sidestep. That reminds me of Warden. He liked that move a lot. The dash sidestep Y. Probably a little bit of an underrated move. 5-3.
I mean, you can make any sidestep better if you dash instead of just stepping to the side, but it's also risky because you're spending more time
Yeah.
and you open yourself a little bit more.
Double. Oh, nice chop there. Insigni's going solid here. Let's not forget that he was one flag away from winning his group.
Mm-hmm.
And it was pretty much the group of death. Like everybody was really good in that group and close in level and experience. Goes for the cork, gets hit.
Oh, nice. Thrust into a backline immediately.
Oh, nice cut into thrust. Yeah, Simo said that he picked Jan to be a little bit unpredictable. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Rats is coming back though. Scored 2 flags in a row and he's only 2 flags away from winning. Let's see what happens here. Oh.
A corkscrew
Yeah,
went in a little bit. Something is going on with Jan's sleeve. Okay, now it's back to normal.
Hit the arm. Isabella is full of blood.
Mm-hmm.
I think Jan is as well, but we can't see because...
Oh!
Nice. Nice.
And the cinematic view.
Yeah, we've seen this move a lot. Gotta give credit to Simo though for making it work the first time, and then Rat started. Oh, and the cut into thrust, and he wins it.
Wow.
He wins it. Great comeback and great fight. 7-6, and Rats wins it. Wow, a lot of 7-6
really close one.
fights
GG. Yeah.
in this one here. It's sad to see people getting eliminated this way. But it is what it is. Because some people, like Insigni, for example, they were very close to... if you're thinking from a merit point of view, maybe even second place would have deserved to play best of 3 in the next round, but we would have been here forever.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Rats goes to the next round. And okay, we are done with all the fights in the lower bracket for now. We got Subu, Mike, Rats, and Piper waiting there for their opponents. We're moving to the winners bracket, and we have best of 3 fights here. First fight is gonna be a banger: Usami versus Luck. And the winner of this fight is going to face me a little bit later. Usami versus Luck, the rematch from yesterday. Usami was able to win. Let's see if she can do it again here. This is best of 3. Oh, wait. I need to give Usami Steam. Here we go. Mr. Luck. Usami first, I mean on the left side, and Luck on the right. Here we go. Yeah, Isabella mirror match, as expected.
All right.
Usami with the first kill. Oh, wow. I'm pretty scared of both because they both beat me last time we fought. So I
Oh,
don't
they
know.
both stepped in the same direction.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know who I'd prefer to fight.
Yeah, it's hard to say.
Maybe Usami because she beat me in the final last time. So,
Hmm.
oh, but it's looking like going to Luck's direction at least in this first set. It's 4-1. Luck very precise with his attacks and fast. Look at that.
Yeah, that intercepting snap cut.
Yeah, he's firing really well at exactly the right moment. Cut into thrust. Yeah, Luck is out here for blood. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, impressive. Impressive first set. Let's see how Usami reacts. And I think Luck is doing a very good job of pushing the pace here because as much as skilled as Usami is, she's still playing at a very high ping. I mean, Luck is playing at a high ping as well, but there's still a pretty significant difference. Oh, nice one,
Wow, the
Usami.
pace.
Yeah. So not leaving her the opportunity to react is a good play. One more.
That was a nice offbeat follow-up by Luck.
Wow. 2-1. Yeah, Luck is in shape. Luck was actually very close to winning. Oh, thrust to the face. To winning all his fights, he lost it at the last flag.
Hmm.
4-1. Double. And again, can never have too many Lucks. Yeah, Luck is just going at it.
I'm surprised by the pace of the fight, most of all, probably.
Yeah, and we usually expect a lot of blocks between these two. I mean, in a mirror match, an Isabella mirror match, you
Hmm.
expect a lot of just clanging the swords around. But Luck has been a lot more precise with the timing of his attacks, and he was able to land recourse a lot. Usami's coming back though, and she's just one flag. No more.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It's going faster than we can commentate it.
It's pretty entertaining to be honest.
Yep.
Yeah, Usami's hitting
And
Luck's sword.
as I mentioned a while ago in the balance discussions, that's why I like the mirrors between Isabella, and that's why I think it's probably one of the best matchups in the game.
You like the clanging?
It's because both. Yeah, I
Look
like
at
that.
they got tired from hitting their sword. Yeah, in this mode, you get a lot more stamina. I mean, that's what Kubold told us. Oh, and
Oh wow.
Usami coming back actually. You get a lot more stamina damage when you're blocking.
But I mean, even in the
That's
normal
it.
mode, and Usami takes it. Wow, what a comeback.
Yeah, Usami. I mean, Luck was looking that he's going to just dominate the fight, but Usami comes back with precision, and we're into round 3. Swap size, please. Clang, clang, clang.
And just to my point that I believe like the best or a better auto guard makes for a better fight generally.
It depends if those characters also have some moves that are effective against auto guards and require a little bit more skill.
Yeah, but I mean, they can still land attacks on each other.
Yeah, but it's probably on the. If we're talking percentages, it's probably on the lower side. I mean, just to be clear, like when it's an Isabella mirror, it's more of a patience game, like when somebody's just doing a little bit of a mistake, than actually doing something that catches the other guy off guard.
Mm. Yeah, I see what you mean. But I'm just I like what I'm seeing right now.
Yeah, yeah,
Maybe it's up to the players' styles.
yeah, they're just going for it. 2-1, and actually Usami is is in the lead. Oh,
Oh, yeah, that's tough.
oh, yeah.
If you're tired, you're probably not coming back.
And now Usami's taking over. This is a crazy fight.
Yeah, she adapted so well.
Am I too soon? Am I too soon with the Hall of Fame?
Not at all.
Possibility. Wow.
I mean, if it's not the fight of the night, it's probably the performance of the night. The comeback like that is quite impressive.
Nice. Because
Imagine if Luck comes back now to Six
yeah,
Flags as
that would
well.
be crazy. All right. I
Alright,
guess we
maybe not so crazy now.
Oh, and that's it.
Oh, and the retreating cut.
7-3. And Usami wins it. Who would have thought? And the way this fight and the score went is pretty crazy. I mean, Luck completely dominated the first set. He was dominating the second set. Usami came back and won a close set, only to dominate the third. Crazy adjustment. Usami goes to the next round and will be fighting soon. Luck goes to the lower bracket and will be fighting there as well against Piper. And then the winner is going to be fighting against Rats. Now we're going to see Oak versus Abir. This time a
Yeah, let's see who's the
Saberfish.
least sleepy of us. I'm not that sleepy actually.
It's Wordle time for you at this
Yeah.
this time. So if you lose here early, you can go for. I mean, it's not gonna be early either
Yeah.
way, because even if you win, you're still pretty far in the lower bracket. So yeah.
Oh yeah, true.
Okay, let's get Abir in. Abir got the first place in the group with the help of Phoenix, who managed to get a surprising win against Subu. And he is getting a best of 3 here plus a pretty far qualification to the lower bracket. The first place here tonight was pretty buffed in each group, like pretty far in the winners bracket,
Yeah.
and even with the loss, quite. In fact, whoever wins the fight here has a guaranteed top 3 spot.
Oh yes, that's true.
Guaranteed top 3 spot. So here we go. Right, you are on the left. Abir is on the right. Best of 3. Fight hard, fight
Right.
clean. Here we go.
Good luck.
Good luck. Not a move you see often from Oak, but it works this time. 1-0. Tried to get the leg. Oak gets the second one. Two to 1. Oh wow! And Abir manages to make it 2-2 after a little bit of a slow start. Goes for the side step, cancels it into a back Y. Oh, loses the trade there. Oak wins. 3-2. 3-3. Wow, Abir actually takes the lead here in this first set.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I honestly expected this fight to be very competitive. Double. And it's 5-4. Oak is now ahead. Oh, went low. That was a really nice. 6-4, yeah. Oak's experience is showing here. Just using the right timing. Nice. Oak wins the first set. I also have to say that Oak has also adapted his style to this particular mode. Like, he understands what works here and what doesn't. Playing a little bit differently from what he plays in default. Here we go. Yeah, same characters. Oh. Beautiful cut into thrust straight to the face. Oak gets the first flag. Nice quick cut. Oh, caught him there. Two to 1. Beat again, coming back early. Let's see if he can have another solid mid game to end maybe better end game. Try to push there, and Oak immediately punished it. 3-2. 4-2. upcut 5-2, and Nabir is very close to evening the match here. Gets the side step 6-2. Oak struggling a little bit here. Nabir needs only one more. Double. In these best of 3 fights, there's always the question of no more. 7-2. Abir wins. It's 1-1. We're gonna swap sides again. I was about to say it's always the question: should I try to put effort and make a run for it to come back, or should I just let it go and focus on the next set? Both could be valid. All right, let's swap sides. After this fight, we're actually not doing my fight against Usami. We're gonna go back to the lower bracket and do the fights there because I can wait. I'm the host. What's important is for people to get their fights done, and whoever is to lose to go to rest. Usami also recently fought, so it's not a problem. I Boshiski. 1-1. Final set. A win here in this set means top 3 guaranteed. Oh, nice single tempo there from Oak. 2-1. Double. Abir is using the cancels really well, actually. He's canceling his attacks into some retreats, into some other side step. I've seen him canceling the YY into an upcut, which was pretty cool. Yeah, there you go. If he was listening. I thought that cut would land, but yeah. Oh, he went with a upcut there, opened himself, and it's 3-2. What's interesting is that it looked like Abir had the advantage in some of the past flags. Oh, he gets chopped here. In some of the past flags. But they still ended in a double, and eventually Oak took the lead. Abir just mitigated instantly with a chop 3-3. I think this fight might go to the last flag. Nice. Quick cut and then retreat. 4-3. Another double. Another good side step. Very close fight. Fighting flag for flag. 4-4. With the feint. Good range management from Abir, so he was not in a bad position on that forward cut into thrust. Again, good range management. Chop stops Oak in his tracks. 5-4. Wow. The fights in the winner's bracket have been amazing. 5-5 so far. Goes to show that they deserve to be here. Oh, Oak with 2 quick flags takes the lead again. Let's see if it gets to the last flag or not. Oh, double. Turbo hit. Oh, and he tried something funny there, I think, Abir. And Oak's experience again prevails, but very, very close fight and very entertaining, actually. Wow.
GG, yeah, tough fight.
Yeah, fights have been really entertaining here tonight. And Oak wins and qualifies to the semi-final. with a 2-1 win. Abir will be fighting a little bit later. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Abir as well for putting up a really good fight. And now we're moving back to the lower bracket where we're going to have a few fights before moving back to the winners bracket. Luck versus Piper is the first one, best of one. So let me tell you just so you are aware of who fights when. So Luck versus Piper, then the winner immediately faces Rats. Then the winner faces Abir. And then we're going to do Subu versus Mike. We're keeping Subu versus Mike for last because Mike uses Steam and it's a little bit easier. So, yeah, Luck or Piper could potentially fight 3 fights in a row here. I mean, 3 rounds basically. Okay, Luck versus Piper. Luck on the left. Mr. Piper on the right. Here we go. I'm just gonna get some water. I'm gonna leave you in charge for this one.
All right.
Left, Piper right.
Oh, and Luck goes for a saber, which is exciting. Not that his Isabella wasn't exciting, but you always like to see a saber duel. And he's actually pushing the pace for now. Yeah, it's hard to close the distance against Piper without getting pushed. Oh, he catches him. Wow. Oh, nice. Managed to actually push Dainis and capitalize on that. Nice. A nice array of low attacks and a dash back. Yeah, perhaps an underused move for Barabash. Oh, but a bad trade. And yeah, Piper takes it in the end. But that was a great fight, an absolute meat grinder, you could call it. As I didn't really waste any time. Alright, I have the controls. So I'm gonna just play the story mode meanwhile. Actually, no. We'll just wait for Venator to come back. He should be back soon.
I'm back. Wait, did the fight happen?
Yeah, it is. I went to the main menu because I wanted to play the story mode meanwhile, but I decided against it.
What was the
Yeah, it was a
score?
really cool fight. 7-6 for Piper.
7-6 for Piper.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's surprising. Was it Alex?
It was Alex or Dainis against Bara.
Oh, Bara, I see.
So luck went for Bara, yeah.
So Piper.
And it was
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
a really quick and intense fight, but Piper managed to take it in the end.
Nice. Yeah, Luck, thank you very much for competing. Some great fights tonight. Maybe a little bit unlucky, especially when you lose 6-7. That kind of sucks. I wish there was an option in the game, especially for this type of fights, where it could be something like the fight ends when there are 2 points difference, but at the same time it's more dramatic this way when it ends at 1 flag difference. Anyway,
Yeah.
we're gonna see Piper again, and maybe one more time after this. Now it's Piper versus Rats. Who's Popcorn from the chat?
I'm not sure.
Oh, Rats. Yeah, yeah. Piper Rats.
Yeah, it's about the 6-7 thing.
Oh, 6-7. Yeah. Some.
I wish I knew what that was.
Nah, it's just yeah. So Piper left. Oh wait, I didn't get Rats in. Man, I'm fried. I don't do really well in the when tournaments go a little bit longer. Like I feel okay, but for some reason my performance. I mean, not for some reason. It's pretty obvious. Performance kind of decreases.
Yeah. I feel like the times I managed to beat you were mostly at the very late night. So I'm hoping for that as well.
It is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, Rats is here. Piper is here. Piper again with a very interesting arc here in the tournament. Picked Hassan in the first fight, didn't do really well. Then picked Alex and started decimating everybody. And I definitely think he should play his main, even though he feels that it might be, on the stronger side.
Mm-hmm.
You can't be blamed of playing a strong character if you were already maining that character. Not like myself,
Yeah, yeah.
not like myself who picked Alex after after everybody said that he is OP.
Yeah, I mean, all is fair in love and war.
Yeah. Strong start for Rats. Oh. Oh, almost dodged. Nice. Yeah, Rats is going
Nice upcut.
strong. Yeah. And since Rats defeated Simo,
Oh,
things have been going great for him.
yeah. Oh, still gets caught. Yeah, even if you cripple Dynus, it's not enough. He still got moves.
And you know what's funny? We got so many people here in the lower bracket that did not necessarily. Oh wow! Again, in a retreat upgrade, did not come from a you know, a series of defeats and just fighting their last chance. A lot of these guys have actually got a pretty solid record tonight. Like Piper
Yeah,
won a few
yeah.
fights, Rats won a few, so these guys are just as good as being in the winners bracket. And there you go.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, even Simo, he went 2-2.
3-2 actually.
It's pretty decent. Oh, even that, yeah, nice.
3-2. So that's what I'm saying. Like for example, even Subu right now, Subu is 3-1 today in the competition. Mike as well is 3-1 in the competition. Rats at this point has won 3 fights, so his record is 5-2. So we got a lot of
Yeah,
people
wow.
who are on winning streaks here, still fighting in the competition and looking great. And speaking of Rats, he will be fighting again. This time against Abir. Abir left side, Rats right side. Abir lost a close fight against you earlier. Let's see if he can come back here and win against a guy that's been doing great. After that, we're gonna see Subu versus Mike, and then we're back to my fight against Usami. Here we go. Abir left, Rats right. And we haven't talked about it much. Subu is also still in the tournament.
Yeah.
We've been focusing on these young guns here, but Subu's also still in the tournament with a very good chance of making it to the later rounds. Oh, 1-1.
Yeah, these guys are yet to pass this test.
Nice.
Nice parry.
Yeah, as Bara, you need to be brave against Isabella. Like, you need to get in her face and try to counter-attack her with some of your quick cuts. Because if you're trying to play too much the range... Yeah, exactly. If you're trying to play too much the range game, he's just going to pick you apart. That's... When I'm thinking Isabella, I'm thinking Israel Adesanya. Like, just very rangy, and if you try to fight the range game, it's just going to pick you apart. You gotta be... Nice sidestep. You gotta be Sean Strickland. Get in his face. Pressure. And make it ugly. Nice. Yeah, Beat is going.
He's doing exactly that right now.
Abid is definitely one of the most promising guys of this community. I would say Rats is. Oh, nice retreat. I would say Rats is as well. But since that tournament win, he hasn't fought much. But I believe if he did, he would be really good.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of those new guys are pretty good nowadays.
Yeah.
I don't even remember all of them, but like right now, I feel like whenever I'm fighting any of them, I need to watch out.
No, for sure. And this is what actually happens in fighting game communities pretty often. Oh, nice. Another forward cut, and Rats is coming back. In fighting games with a lot of players, generations change all the time. Like people with more limited experience just coming in and just completely taking over against the established guys.
Isabella is tired. Oh no, it's a low guard.
Horrible. Anyway, we got a fun fight here. Beer still ahead, although.
Oh, beautiful.
Has great timing as well.
Yeah, he's pretty good at this sidestep. He's also using the back B, which is interesting. Oh, but this time he pays for this.
Yeah. Let's see if Rats can steal another win here. He stole it from Insigni earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, 6-6.
Wow.
Yeah.
How many fights have we had that went to 6-6?
Say it. 6.
And eventually to 6-7?
And I'm doing it with the hands right now. 6-7. A lot of them. Man, but I like both these guys, man. It's sad that one of them has to go.
Yeah.
Oh, and he done it. He's done it.
And he does it.
He does the 6-7.
I mean, it would have been 6-7 either way, but yeah.
The second 6-7. No, it would have been 7-6 because Abir is on the left.
Oh yeah.
Congratulations to Abir though. He was a little bit of a bitter ending to his campaign here, but he made it to top 6 out of 22. So hats off. Rats,
Yeah, he did great.
Yeah, Rats is in the semi-final basically, and he's the only guy that came from the first round of the lower bracket as a third place competitor and still in the competition. Congratulations.
Yeah, it's a crazy pass he's had to walk.
Yeah. But he's been fighting a great fight. Now, we're going to see Bara again. Most likely. Subu left side. Mike right side. Oh yes, this is a Steam thing. Hopefully we can get it to work with our trick here. We're gonna get Subu in first. Are people still fighting, or has that died down?
I think it has died down.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Or died out. People are too sleepy to fight. At least in Discord.
Not the North Americans though. We still got two of them left, and we got an Asian as well. It's probably morning over there. It's probably like 9 a.m. or something.
Hmm.
Okay, Subu's in. Subu, please select the left side. There we go. And now we're gonna get Mr. Mike. If that doesn't work, we're gonna see. I'm not sure. I think Subu has played on Steam on my host, but I'm not very sure if it's better or worse. Mike again, a very ninja-like presence here in the tournament. Won some fights, then the fight did not go. Then he got qualification to the next round and beat another guy. And suddenly he's in decent position. That's why I said that the group stage will really determine one's path here. Pick right side. Oh, okay, it's working. Nice. Oh, something happened. Why did you guys press the thing? Now it's not working. No.
Can they not just pick some characters or go back to the menu?
Okay. Subu's left. Mike is right.
I mean, even if they pick... Okay, it seems fine. Even if they pick the wrong sides, you can just use F8 to swap it in the fight.
I see. Okay, Subu is going with Grunt. And here's the thing, they both use the white skin, and now they're using a different one. But to be fair, they have both used these skins before.
Yeah.
Dash snap cut there from Subu.
They're probably just tired of looking at the default bar.
For sure. Yeah, I also... I have fought a lot more times using the default Isabella, but recently I've just wanted to switch to the white shirt, just to change things. Oh, nice Thunder Punch. I will never play the Rat Hat though. I've never played it. Never.
Oh, nice combo.
If somehow I get into a fight selecting that, I'm just gonna unplug my computer from the...
Out of 4, yeah.
Yeah. I will never...
Which, by the way, don't use Alt F4 in Parsec, guys, because it will do it for the host.
Yeah. Anyway, close fight here, 3-3, as expected. So many Baras, so many Yans, so many Isabellas here tonight. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, straight, as you said, straightforwardness is...
Oh, he went low, but...
Yeah, probably a little bit of a mistake considering the distance. He went with the 3-piece there, and people usually back off when they see that. Not Mike though, Mike's crazy. 5-3.
Yeah, he just started swinging back.
Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck. He just goes. Yeah. I've said it before when I was fighting Mike. Like, he doesn't care, you know. It's 6-0, it's 4-0, it's 4-4. It doesn't matter. He just goes the same way.
He has a tricky style for sure.
Just goes the same way each time. 6-2-3. And this is where Subu's second phase starts. And Mike should be very careful and not treat this as a one fight, because there are a lot of people who can say otherwise.
Yeah, he's not Russian, so he's being careful.
That's a good idea. Double. Because that's a mistake that a lot of people make, especially against Subu. When they have a good flag advantage, they just start to rush in, and Subu is particularly very good at that. At just punishing you when you're rushing.
Wow.
Hit the arm. At the same time, Mike has probably gone a little bit too passive compared to his previous activity. That's also not a good
Yeah,
idea.
yeah, could be. And the back Y helps Subu out.
Yeah.
He's doing it again.
Yep. Last flag. Yep.
Wow.
7-6. I told you guys that's when phase 2 starts. You know that meme that we have you surrounded, and the main character says, like, I like those odds, like you're stuck here with me. That's kind of when you have a flag advantage against Subu. Yeah, and Subu wins. Very impressive. Even the best.
Yeah, Subutai is he's like a boss who has two phases, you know.
For sure. The first, in every Souls game or in every game that has bosses, like the first phase is somewhat welcoming you in the fight, and it's somewhat easier, and then the second phase is a lot more punishing on paper. That's kind of how this is. But again, Mike, congratulations, another 7-6. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights in the lower bracket that ended the last flag. Yeah, congratulations, Mike. Well done. Subu advances to round 4 of the lower bracket. We are moving back to the winners bracket, and it's gonna be my fight with Usami. I haven't fought in like 3 hours, I think. And but I'm even though I'm tired, I'm excited to fight Usami and potentially take revenge after losing against her a few times. If she beats me at 9 AM with, again, 300 ping, that's unacceptable.
Yeah, I'm sure you want to get it back.
Here we go. Maybe she's fallen asleep and I could get a free win.
No, she's here.
Okay, there we go. I'm on the left side. Sami's on the right. Here we go.
All right. A mirror. And an appropriate start for the epic fight. Oh wow, he blocked it this time in the last possible moment, it feels like. Venator is one of the few players who uses taunts regularly, and he actually making it work. And a nice sidestep here. Yeah, a distance trap by Venator. And he keeps moving to the side a little bit to get an angle for himself, but this time it appears to work against him. And again he gets hit because of that. Very nice timing by Usami. Oh, and Venator wins the trade.
Yeah, I don't know how to why.
Yeah. Nice upcut. Oh, he went for like a kind of goofy looking sidestep combo, but then followed up with a snap cut.
Yeah, that's an old
Almost like,
warden trick.
yeah, almost like a played possum a little bit. Oof.
Here we go, got the hand. Okay, round 1 is over. Round 2 starts now. Did I change the name? Yeah.
Usami is on the left right now. Yeah. Nice aggressive combo. And Venator goes for this combo that we saw a few times today.
Honestly, I only used it a few times, and it was working particularly well against Zera when I was struggling against him. There you go. The standing taunt works. Finally.
Yeah, Venator is pretty tough to beat whenever you let him play his game. I feel like if you wanna beat him, you have to make it either extremely messy or make him work as a number one, or like force him to be aggressive a little bit more, which he is pretty good at as well. But at least it's like on equal grounds. Right now he's too sharp with the counters. And Usami is doing a great job not rushing too much, being careful and tactical, but still a bit behind.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Oh no, not that one. Oh, nice.
Oh, catches him.
Yeah, she noticed what I wanted to do and just punished it.
Mhm. Just a little bit out of reach. Nice punch.
Nice.
Manages to finish the job. Oh, Venata finally had to pay for the taunt. And it's 5-5. Oh, beats the blade, or even... I'm not sure if it even was a blade beat. Just lands a cut.
Ah,
And
nice.
again, wow. Punishes a push. 1-1.
Yep. All right, swapping sides.
That must be a draining fight for both of them.
Yeah, a little bit.
A well-timed riposte by Venator. Oh. Oh, pays for the sidestepping. Usami seems even more aggressive now, but it's a measured aggression. He's still being very cautious. Oh, gets hit in the leg. A situation like this always reminds me of a siege of a castle. They can't move, but you have to be careful when approaching them. Oh, both land. It's probably good for Venator, yeah, he takes it.
I was worried about a double there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Usami was a little bit impatient here. Oh, lands with a very tip. Nice. Still a close fight, but sizable advantage for Venator. Oh, pays for the dash.
Finally, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. GG, guys.
Yeah, GG. Yeah, that forward Y is really tough to deal with. Really tough to deal with. Unless you know how to do it yourself. Like Luck, for
Yeah.
example. Luck knew how to do the forward Y. I don't use it that much. Sometimes I use it unintentionally, I would say. Like I see something at range and just press forward, in an attack, but I don't necessarily use it for pressure. Very difficult to deal with. Okay, so Usami needs to fight Subu. I don't know if she left. Yeah, she left. Unfortunately, we don't have any other fights that we can do. So it's gonna be Usami and Usami versus Subu, and then the winner's gonna face Rats. But I'm gonna give Usami like a few minutes to just rest.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we can start the fight or the fights. There we have.
All right.
doing Usami versus Subu, and then the winner of that fight against Rats. We have 5 people left in the competition, and we got some diversity here. 2 Europeans, 2 North Americans, and 1 Asian, which is great. We got representation.
Maybe after this fight, especially if Usami wins, we don't make her fight 3 times in a row. We could fight with you, and then they could keep going in the lower bracket, maybe.
The thing is,
Although I guess they will still have to fight a few times in a row.
yeah, I mean, I went with a little bit more fighting in the lower bracket because since we've been going with the tournament for so long, I mean,
Oh yes, I forgot about this.
I mean,
It's a good point to
if
let people go.
yeah, like if you think about it, they have to fight like 1 set, and then they would have to wait, which could potentially be, I mean, between me and you is probably gonna be a close fight. It was gonna take like another 10-15 minutes until they play again, so it's a better
Yeah,
idea
yeah,
to just let them fight it out. Okay.
you're right. Yeah, it's a good point.
Sami versus Subu now. They also fought yesterday in the tournament. They were actually the finalists of the tournament.
Yeah.
It went down to the last fight. Now they're gonna play only 1 match. Yeah, I mean, we're all pretty tired here, and yeah. Okay, Osami and a link for Subu. Again, we haven't talked much about Subu here tonight, but he's still in a competition and is very close to the finals. There he is.
Yep.
Right, Osami left, Subu right. Yan. That was the character that brought the Subu victory against Usami yesterday as well. But Usami actually switched to Yan as well in the last fight, not to Isabella. Yeah, Usami's actually canceling her forward wise. There you go.
Yeah, in this mode is a good idea.
What's actually interesting about it is that if you actually let the move go, you'd actually get the kill instead of just the graze, because it still
Yeah,
hits.
sometimes.
Yeah, it still hits, but if you just cancel it, it will, because it still works on detection and physics, it will just touch instead of actually killing it. Yeah, see, this is a good example.
But also I find that sometimes even if you graze, but the opponent moves, they get an extra hit almost.
Yeah.
So it's almost like you draw a cut.
Nice. 4-1. Oh, nice. 4-2.
Oh,
Scalped her.
what a snipe.
Nice. Yeah, it's very hard to fight Osami linearly,
and this is where the reduced homing can help. Just kind of move a little bit to the side, try to get an angle. Though Sami also knows how to counter that 5-4.
Yeah, I feel like we're getting the second stage Subutai at this point.
Yeah. Here we go. A boss fight. Quick counter for the forward Y 625.
I feel like Yan is a good pick, but maybe it's a little bit harder to be aggressive with Yan against Isabella than with Bara.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm
Suba's
not
also
sure.
using a lot of cuts. Thrusts could also be an option. Oh. Nice.
Yeah,
Yeah. Usami is
nice repost.
very difficult to fight head on, and she wins here 7-5. Subu, thank you very much for competing and going all the way. Still a great performance, ranked in the top 5 players here in the tournament. And Usami is now in the semi-final against Rats, who has done really well here tonight. Usami is also going to be on the left, and Rats on the right. We're probably going to have a Isabella mirror here. And then we are good to go in the winners bracket. There he is. Yeah, top 4 for Rats. Definitely the surprise of the tournament. Just kind of sneaked his way in with some really nice performances. He's on a good win streak here in the tournament. Just eliminated 3 players. Let's see if he can eliminate one more. Usami left and Rats right. Something going on. Oh,
Usami is not in Parsec.
no, she is.
Oh, she's on Steam. Okay.
Here we go. Oh, nice.
I like this alternating between the forward and backward attacks.
Yeah.
Makes the range a bit more unpredictable.
It's quite interesting to me that out of all the Isabellas, bunch of Isabellas, most Isabella players just prefer to play this linear game. I'm always kind of trying to just be on the sides, just going side to side, side to side, and this is a game type that I definitely have to get better. Just the linear exchanges. I lost.
Well, I would say
Yeah.
her sidesteps are not the greatest, and so if you wanted to play with a heavy sidestep approach, you would probably pick something else. But it's a nice addition to your style overall, I would say.
Yeah.
It's just not her strongest aspect, I would say.
Yeah, it's probably just a reminiscence of what she used to be, because she was really strong on the sides. Warden was like that as well, just constantly dashing to the sides and just picking angles.
Yeah.
And just kind of got used to playing like that. I remember I was losing a lot of fights against your Laszlo because of that. I was just trying to just move to the side and just getting caught with the forward cuts until I switched it to a more linear approach. And then I was able to do a little bit better. Cut into thrust.
You have to watch out for stamina, yeah. Oh, even didn't come to that.
4-2.
They're getting really close and personal. Oh, wow.
Some lag, I believe. Probably on that side. Yeah, good to go. 4-2 for Usami. If Usami wins here, she would get another top 3 spot here this week. She got the 3rd place on Tao's, 2nd place yesterday. Wow. And another top 3 here, which would give her a lot of points in the rankings, considering she's fighting from Asia. And you see that how she's alternating from just canceling the Y to punishing with the Y. So it's not just spamming, it's just like harassing, and as soon as the opening is there, it just goes for it. So it kind of looks the way it looks.
Oh, still gets ahead.
Yeah. 7-2. Usami stays with us. Rats, number 4 in the tournament out of 22 people, especially after such hiatus. An incredible performance. 2 points in the rankings. But yeah, if you take a picture at the rankings with all those players and see yourself number 4, that's definitely a great performance. And hopefully we can see him again. I really like his style. And hopefully we can see him
GG's.
Yeah. Alright. And now we got 3 people, the same 3 people that constantly get these top spots here. Me, you, and Usami. Let's see who's more tired. First fight, it's me versus you, best of 3. Whoever yeah, let's kick her for it now, just so we don't have any problems. Whoever loses will immediately fight against Usami in the lower bracket, so I'm pretty sure nobody wants that.
Oh, I don't have the keyboard.
Yeah, 1 sec. I just disabled it, so
you
know.
Alright, good luck.
Good luck. Or do we say good Usami now, since Usami defeated Luck?
Yeah, that works too.
walked into it. Oh, what the hell? Just stop there for a sec. Don't taunt. Psychological warfare here in the commentary.
Moje.
GG. Close. Okay, we're swapping sides. GG.
Oh man, GG.
GG, good fight. You wanna take a minute before fighting Usami?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good to go.
Okay. Oak left side, Usami right side. Winner gets into the grand final. Loser gets third place. And in the grand final, it's gonna be a best of 3. And if the challenger wins, there's gonna be one more set. Here we go. There she is. Oh. Oak left, Usami right. Yeah, this is best of 1, first to 7. Double. Nice high guard. Two. Yeah, Usami is dragging Oak into this linear cut pattern. Another double. Another forward cut there from Usami. 5-2. Oh, nice upcut. Usami's alternating really well from canceling her cuts into throwing them. Full time, full. Yeah, another one. 7-2.
Yeah, GG.
GG. And Oak gets third place here today. Congratulations. Not a bad feat considering the number of players and how much this tournament has went.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now we're back to the grand final, the same final we had last time between me and Usami. It's a best of 3. And if Usami wins, it's gonna be one more set. So potentially 4 sets here, in which I would have to win 2. Easier said than done.
let's get it done. Looks like you weren't joking when you said 9 hours tournament.
Yeah, close enough.
Close enough, yeah.
I mean, if you include the after party, it might be 9 hours.
Yeah.
Right, so Venator on the left, Usami on the right.
Gotta break out of this rhythm somehow.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow, again. Now the high guard cut works for Venator. Now Usami mixed it up with the retreat and cut. And again, a nicely timed forward Y does the job. Oh. Now Venator goes forward with the combos. And again, a forward XY seems to work nicely. Yeah, maybe Usami is a little bit impatient now. Wants to get the final flag. Oh, just out of reach. And now it's 6-6. And yes, it's about to become 6-7. 7-6. Depending on how you look at it. Wow, Usami takes it.
Nice. That's always the question, like, should you put effort into coming back and just losing it like that, or just let it go and just go to the next set?
I feel like you always want to spend as much time as possible in the fight, because if it's not going your way, you at least get more time to practice and to adapt.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Alright, Usami is on the left now. A nice linger from the forward Y, hit Venator a little bit. And a nice upcut. Another nice forward X by Venator. Venator seems a little bit more aggressive this time around. Perhaps late night patience is not the same as it used to be. But there are very active exchanges. Oh, nice back Y. Yeah, like in the previous round, this time it's upcuts that are doing some nice work. And of course the forward X. Now he mixes it up with a forward combo. And a nice combo from Usami. Yeah, now it's 1-1 and the final round is ahead.
Yeah, so things are pretty simple right now. I need to win one of the next two if we're gonna have a second one. Usami needs to win
Oh yeah,
the next two basically.
2, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
here we go.
Because Venator still has both of his lives in this double elimination tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, so very often here it's all about the timing of this a forward Y attack or a snap cut or a high guard cut. Nice. Yeah, Usami got a little bit too excited after landing hit, maybe. Usami just marched forward there. I almost thought it was a leg, but it was a nice move. Outreached by the high guard cut here.
Man.
Yeah. You both landed quite a bit through the outer guard sometimes. By just buffing the blade.
What?
Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure. Something felt wrong about the timing, maybe, of that attack. Another double. This is very intense here because if Venter gets the 2 flags, he wins the tournament. And if Usami wins this, they get an extra round. Usami punches him, but gets cut, but now cuts Venter as well. And he she gets a dash attack, wow. A really risky move, but it paid off here. Lands again.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man.
And Venator takes it.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, that was a GG.
Don't know what else it could have done against that. Just went with the high guard, just went with, I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, it was a long and gruesome tournament, and especially considering that we got to this point, people were tired, so creativity is definitely out of the window. Congratulations to everybody in. Also huge thanks to Oak for commenting for so many hours. Huge thanks for the competitors. Hope Simo got some nice content for his channel. He did great tonight. And yeah, I don't have too many other words to say. Oak?
Yeah, it was long, but it was fun. And yeah, GG's everyone, and thank you as well for hosting.
Yeah, GG's guys. I'll see you on Discord.